My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Minnie Pooh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Man is a stuck-up jerk-faced hot. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. Today is a very unusual and exciting day. We are getting a foreign exchange student for a whole month, and we don't even know yet what foreign country she is exchanging from. Ow! Will she really be like my very own real sister, which I have always wanted?
Angela, you already have a sister. Lulu Anaconda? Baby Lulu?
Oh, her. No, she doesn't count. I mean a real sister, with hair, who is always on my side and helps me do stuff, and doesn't drool on my leg.
Hello? Is this the Anaconda?
Yeah. Have I met you somewhere before?
I am Cici Le Crème, your exchange student.
Cici La Crème? That sounds French.
Welcome to our home, Cece.
As in, from France.
Pleasing to meet you.
Mwah. Mwah. Oh, hi. I'm Angela, and this is my dad.
Is she here yet?
She sure is, honey. Meet Cece La Crème from France.
Oh, well, bonjour.
Pardon me?
She said bonjour. It means hello.
Ah, bonjour. You see, the accent in French is very important. Répétez bonjour.
Bonjour.
No, bonjour.
Bonjour.
Oh, bonjour.
Bonjour.
Please, no more. I cannot take it.
If Cece can't stand hearing fake French, I know just the fake French person she won't be able to stand. Cece, now that we are living together, we are like true sisters. You know, who do anything for each other.
Oh, this bag book is so heavy.
Here, let me carry that bag book for you. See what I mean?
And look, my shoelace is untied. Maybe my sister will help?
That's the spirit. Now there's something I need you to do for me. Do you see that house right there?
You mean that big, beautiful, comfortable mansion?
Exactly. And you see that girl coming out of it?
You mean that adorable little blonde girl with the flawless taste in fashion and the air of good breeding?
Yeah, her. That is Nanette Manoir, who thinks she is French, but she is, how you say, confused. We need to show her, and the whole school while we are at it, that she is not. So when I give you this signal, that means start speaking to her in French, which she won't understand on account if she is not. Any questions?
Yes! What is this?
Just a spitball. Le ball de spit. My fellow class people, allow me to introduce Cici La Crème, my very own real French sister from France. I wonder if there's anyone here who speaks her language to explain spitballs to her.
My dear sister, what is wrong? You have, how do you say, the fleas?
Class, please open your textbooks.
Oh, Mrs. Brinks!
Yes, Angela. Which part of open your textbooks did you not understand?
Not me, Mrs. Brinks. It's my French exchange sister. She needs a translator from France.
Hello, Cece! Welcome to our school! How nice that the Anacondas are hosting an exchange student. Curious. I would have expected such European-style hospitality from Chez Manoir.
We're fumigating our house for, fleas. We've heard some of our neighbors have them.
Well, that doesn't mean that you can't spread your international charm right here in our very own flea-free classroom. Nanette? Cece? Why don't you parlez-vous as a demonstration for the whole class?
Don't be afraid to use big words. We would love to hear really complicated French that will teach us so much.
Est-ce que ta maison est grande? Oui?
Oh, good one, Nanette.
Est-ce que ta voiture est belle.
I don't know that.
Oui. Mais tu parles le français très bien, n'est-ce pas? Oui. Thank you for introducing me to someone who speaks fluent French and with such a good accent.
Oh. I can't believe it. I have lost my very own real French fake sister in one day. Not to mention my cherished dream of ruining Nanette's life.
Alouette, gentille alouette, alouette, gentille Frère Jacques, dormez-vous,
I will never survive a month of this.
Ooh. Angela, I'm learning so much interesting things here on Tapwater Springs.
Ow! I have got to stop doing that to myself. But why else do they call them exchange students if you can't exchange them for someone else?
It's not so bad, Angela. We've only got to get through 28 more days. Oh.
This is a good lesson for you, Angel Wings, about all the ups and downs of being a sister.
Exactly. It'll teach you to stick with stuff, not to run away when things get hard.
Bonsoir.
Well, bye!
Au revoir.
So, I'm gonna go away.
Wait, Angela, I feel terrible.
You do?
I haven't been a very good sister to you at all.
Well, at least you haven't drooled on my leg.
Pardon?
Never mind.
I want to make it up to you. I want to be a sister to you now.
Really?
Sisters who do things together.
Yeah,
And will do anything for each other, whatever the other asks.
anything.
Voila, we agree. Now, there is something I want you to do for moi. This just broke. I'm hungry. Who's catering the sleepover party anyway? Angela, I forgot my toothbrush, so I have to use yours. I'll have to sterilize it in boiling water. Est-ce que ta maison est grande?
Sisters who do anything for each other. Only I didn't know that anything meant letting the annoying Manoir and the Torture Twins invade my own bedroom. Don't you think the sleepover would be more fun if you had it at Nanette's huge, spacious mansion instead of my tiny breakable room?
Well, I'm glad to hear you finally acknowledge the inferiority of your lifestyle. I told you, Angela Anaconda, my home is being fumigated. Stuff keeps breaking. Alors, my sister do not mind. She is très sympathique.
I can't decide which one is worse. The two of them deserve each other. Someone should ship them off somewhere far away. Welcome to Nanette Island, where all your fantasies and dreams come true. To play! To play! The dreams of the rest of the world, that is, who long to get rid of people exactly like Cece and Nanette, who are exactly alike. Here on Nanette Island, they will live together in fake sisterhood to drive each other crazy, ruin stuff, and get fleas. Now it's time for some genuine Nanette Island activity, like being mean, acting fake, and torturing each other instead of the rest of us. But oh boy, what fun they have at sleepover parties. But don't worry about bringing your toothbrushes. You can borrow mine. Ew! Ew! Bon voyage, Nanette. And Nanette, and Nanette, and Cece. The world is now safe from you and everyone like you. See? Dreams really do come true. Oh. Huh?
So you see, rather than go through the process of sterilizing Angela's toothbrush here, we might as well just continue the party at my house and take the risk of inhaling toxic fumes. Besides, the lamp is broken and there is fluff everywhere. Plus, the flea problem is very bad for our sensitive skin. It's a French thing.
Well, bye!
Great.
Don't forget to write. Yeah, is Nanette here?
You? What are you doing here? I told you never to leave the house.
Yeah, I come to demand that you take me to the airport. Yeah, I cannot stand one more second in your horrible chateau.
All right, I guess I can't hide it any longer. Our house isn't being fumigated. We have an exchange student too, but she just didn't fit in.
Hey, why don't you stay with me instead?
Say au revoir to that dump and bonjour to Chez Manoir. Hold on, me? I said say bonjour. Please, Nanette, it is bonjour. That's what I said. Bonjour. No. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Yeah? Do you know somewhere we can get some pizza? Yeah? Now you're speaking my language. Last night, Tapwater Springs Elementary School became Frozen Icewater Springs Elementary School on account of the temperature drop to an unseasonably for the season of spring below freezing temperature while the sprinklers were still on. Everybody but me is slipping all over the place on account of it is slippery. But not me, seeing as my dad outfitted my soles with his latest invention, Ice Grabber Sole Protectors. Hey, look at me, my slip-sliding friends. It's the Angela Anaconda on Ice Show. I am the Ice Queen, and I can do anything. Yep, my days of slipping are...
Your show really broke new ground, Angela.
It looks like it's gonna be a smash hit.
Hey, Angela, a way to slip on the ice and fall.
So sorry about your very embarrassing incident, Angela Anaconda. I guess this sort of thing's to be expected when you wear practical shoes. Nice of you to drop by, Angela.
Ha! Very funny.
Okay, class! Today's topic of study will be the Ice Age.
Or perhaps the fall of the Roman Empire.
I expect Ninny Pants to insult me with insult, but Tina Lash? Well, I hope everyone has had their share of fun making fun of me.
Hey, Angela, I hope you're not sore because we laughed at you when you fell. Maybe you could just let it slide.
Phew. Finally, a place nobody can make fun of me. Ah! Oh, very funny. Well, if I am going to be insulted with insults from them, then I am going to be ready with insults for them. Angela Anaconda's list of everything that annoys her about everyone who annoyed her. Number 1. Gina Lash is a know-everything know-it-all who always has to know everything. Number 2. Gordy Sneezaholic Reinhardt, who is no good at tetherball and probably allergic to his own shadow. Johnny Pizza Breath Abadi, whose breath smells like pizza. And Abadi Pizza, best in town? More like worst in town. There, now let's see them make fun of me. I suppose you're looking for me so you can do more insulting about me falling on the ice some more.
Actually, Angela Anaconda, for what it's worth, I think you've taken everyone's good-natured kidding quite well.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're a... What did you say?
A lesser person may have taken offense at our affectionate ribbing.
Or have gotten mad. Get your stuff on and come out to recess with us.
Suddenly I am thinking that I do not need this list anymore on account of I am not mad anymore.
Ew! What is that disgusting toilet paper doing soiling the very area around my pristine locker? I'll get rid of the disgusting toilet paper. I'll get rid of it even more. Wait a second. Let me see that. Angela Anaconda's list of everything that annoys her about everyone who annoyed her. Fascinating. Oh, Angela! I believe I have a little something you might be interested in.
Huh? Oh, did I leave that silly thing laying around? Here, I'll throw it away.
I think I better hold on to this.
Give it back, Nanette.
Why? So you can write more nasty things on it about me and your future former friends? Sorry, Angela. Finders keepers. In the meantime, I'd really prefer you address me as Nanette, ma chérie.
What? Are you crazy?
Unless, of course, you prefer your friends knowing what you really think of them.
Come on, Nanette. ma chérie.
Okay, students, it's time to vote on where the class should go for our next field trip. How many people vote for Nanette's wonderful suggestion of the Museum of French Miniatures? Excellent! Now, who wants to go to the Expo of Circus Freaks and Sideshow Oddities?
Freaks and oddities under 110. I can hardly wait.
Oh dear, a tie.
Angela, I'm quite certain you'd prefer going to the French Museum.
I'm quite certain you would be wrong, Nanette Man. Oh. On second thought, Mrs. Brinks, I'd like to change my vote.
Splendid! The Museum of French Miniatures it is!
But Angela, going to the Freak Expo was your idea in the first place.
Thanks for holding a spot for me, guys.
You got here just in time, Angela. They're almost out of jiggly fruit.
Hello, Angela. You don't mind if we cut in, do you?
Actually,
Thanks. I knew you would mind. Oh, look! The last jiggly fruit! I hate it when they're lopsided.
that's it, Nanette Manoir. I can't take it anymore on account of I can't. What do I have to do to get my list back?
Well, I suppose you could earn it back by being my personal assistant.
Your personal assistant? Forget it.
Suit yourself, Angela. Oh, John!
Yeah.
Did you know that Angela...
All right, I'll do it.
Keep up, Angela. I don't want to be late for class.
Nanette, it's so 5 minutes from now that you don't carry your own books. It's so 5 minutes from now that it's 10 minutes from now.
Well, feel free to throw your books on, girls. Angela doesn't mind.
Hey, Angela, want to play doubles? Finally, something I am finally looking forward to.
Yoo-hoo, Angela! Break's over. Time to wax my bicycle and shine my shoes.
I've had just about enough chores for one day, Nanette Manoir.
You're right, Angela. You just sit there and relax while I read your list to everyone at recess.
Oh.
Not the shoes I'm wearing, silly. These.
Oh. Here are the shoes you asked me to shine, Nanette. And I waxed your bike. Now can I finally have my list back?
I would have preferred a spit shine, but I suppose you deserve a reward nonetheless.
Nanette Manoir is a big, phony, un-French... Hey, this is just one of the sheets that says stuff I said about you. And you already read it. What about the rest of the list?
As long as you want this list kept secret, you're going to have to continue working for me until you earn it back. One sheet at a time.
One sheet at a time?
Why don't you come in an hour early tomorrow? It's going to be a busy day.
Ow! I'll show you a busy day, Nanette Manoir. So now, on account of my secret list is still a secret, I am forced to push Ninny Pants in a sleigh made from a giant shoe I had to shine. But if Ninny Poo didn't have that list, things sure would be very different. By now, it looks like you're heading for an icy loop-de-loop, which is French for you are stuck upside down, and I am not. Because I am the Ice Queen, and I control you. Now that I have the list, I will show you a busy day, Nanette Manoir. When I make a list of all the things I want you to do as my personal assistant. Break's over, I will say, as I personally place you atop an icy mountain where you can study the Ice Age firsthand.
Angela, Angela!
You will say,
Help me! I am stuck atop an icy mountain with no way down!
fear not, Shivering Nin, because the all-powerful list is here to save you. Just be sure to watch out for my snow monster at the bottom of the hill, Ninny Wart. So now it looks like you're on a roll, my frigid friend. But look out for that lopsided jiggly fruit that you so carelessly threw away. I bid you adieu, Ninny Poo, which is French for, now that I have the list and you don't, you will never tell me what to do again. That's it. I'm going to get that list back no matter what.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you. You weren't trying to take the list by force, were you?
If only my secrets weren't so secret. Hey, that's it. If I tell all my friends what's on the list won't be a secret anymore. Then Nanette can't threaten me anymore.
Hello, Angela? These shoes will all have to be reshined. They have some sort of waxy buildup on them.
I don't have to shine these shoes or do anything else for you, Nanette Manoir. On account of confessing to my friends can't be as bad as working for you. Guys, there's something I need to tell you.
Angela, stop! You can't do this!
Nice of you to drop by, Nanette.
Did you have a nice trip?
It's not my fault! My shoes are slippery!
I must have accidentally waxed Nanette's shoes and shined her bike.
What was that important thing you had to tell us, Angela?
I'm really in the mood for pizza. Who's up for a bodies? My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Minnie Pooh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Manoir is a stuck-up jerk-faced nut. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. It is almost time once again for the annual Tapwater Springs Elementary School Bike Race, which I will not be winning on account of once again I am stuck riding my brother Derek's crummy hand-me-down. Huh?
Starting a new career as a bicycle mechanic, Angela Anaconda?
Starting a new career as a professional annoying annoyer, Nanette Manoir.
I'd say you could work on my superior bike if it ever breaks down, but it won't. Au revoir, which is French for see you later. Much later.
Au revoir to you, Nanette Manoir.
As you know, tomorrow is the annual Tapwater Springs Elementary School Bike Race, and I'm just tickled to announce that this year's prize is $200.
Wow, that's the biggest prize ever.
Excusez-moi, Mrs. Brinks, but since I win the race every year, and since this year will be no different as my father has just bought me a brand new Tour de France racing bike, wouldn't it be easier to just give me the prize money now?
Astute as always, Nanette, dear. But unfortunately, it's too late to cancel this year's race.
I understand. I only suggested it as a way of sparing the rest of the class the humiliation of losing again.
Oh.
Just think about how many cinnamon swirls you could get with $200.
About $200 worth?
I don't want to think about it, seeing as I will never win on account of my lousy bike.
It's not so bad, Angela.
Oh. Oh. Huh?
Hey, a wallet.
Not just a wallet, Johnny-a-Body, but a wallet with $200 in it.
Wow. Who does it belong to?
I can't identify the owner on account of there's no owner identification.
I think we should turn it into the police. Usually, if no one claims it in 30 days, the finder gets to keep it.
That happened to me once when I found a spool of yarn.
What do you think, Angela? Angela?
Exclusive one-of-a-kind racing bike. The Speed Demon 3000. Look at those wheels. And look at that price.
$200.
You're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Angela Anaconda?
Well, Gina Lash, if you're thinking that I am thinking I should buy this bike so I could beat Nanette Manoir in the race and then replace the wallet money with the prize money, then yes, I am thinking what you think I am thinking.
Huh? I'm thinking we should give this more thought.
Come on, guys. I would just be borrowing the money on account of I will be paying it back with the money I win from winning the race.
Well, I guess it is borrowing it.
Right. So step aside, friends. Angela Anaconda is buying a bike. In the morning, when the store is open. Ew. I better find a hiding place for the wallet that my brothers won't find. Let's see.
Yeah!
Nah. There has to be somewhere safe around here where it will be safe. Suddenly, the inside of my house doesn't seem like such a safe place to keep something for safekeeping. Hey, King, you just gave me a perfect idea for a hiding place that is perfect. There, safe and sound. Now I just need something to mark the spot with so I can spot it later. Ah, Papa Gnome, it is your job to help me remember where I buried the wallet. Don't let me down. Sorry, King. It's only for one night. Oh no, Papa Gnome must have gotten washed away in last night's storm. Hopefully I can remember where I buried the wallet. I must not remember as well as I thought I remembered. No! So now, seeing as I have lost the wallet that has the money that I need to buy the bike, I can't win the race and replace the money that I have now lost.
I'd like to say something hopeful, Angela, but I can't think of anything.
Thanks, Gina Lash. Well, I guess we better go get our bikes for the big defeat.
Nope.
What's going on, Dad?
I lost my wallet.
Your wallet?
Yeah, and it was brand new, too. I didn't even have a chance to put my ID in it yet. I'm sorry, Angel Face.
Why are you saying sorry to me, Dad?
Well, it was supposed to be a surprise, but I lost the wallet on my way to buy you a new bike for the race today. You've been such a great sport about riding Mark and Derek's hand-me-downs. But since I couldn't get you a new bike, I wanted to make it up to you. Wait here.
Oh, no. I am in bigger trouble than I thought. How can I tell my dad I lost the wallet that he lost?
I know it's not as good as a new bike, Angel Face, but I repainted it and fixed the chain and put on new tires and a new horn.
Wow. I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. Just have fun at the race.
Oh my gosh, the race! I better go. Thanks, Dad.
Do your best, Angel Wing.
Well, it looks like everyone's here. Everyone except Angela Anaconda, that is. Quelle tragique, which is French for, I guess she didn't have the guts to show up.
Everyone ready? On your marks!
I'll give you a head start, so my victory won't seem quite as humiliating.
Get set!
We don't need your help, Nanette.
Go!
Angela!
Excusez-moi, Gina Lash, but perhaps you'd be better off taking a break.
Sorry, Nanette, but there's nothing you can do to shake me.
Isn't that the Mapperson's Bakery carbo load pit stop over there?
Huh? Where?
Enjoying the race, Gordy Reinhardt?
Very much, Nanette. And I'm determined to win, too.
Well, you're almost there. Once you get past Ragweed Hill. Au revoir, Gordy Reinhardt. Don't let the pollen hit you on the way out.
Keep pedaling, Johnny Abadi.
Nothing can stop me, Angela.
Care to stop and get me some water, John?
Okay.
Pardon-moi, Angela Anaconda, which is French for out of my way.
You get out of my way, Nanette Manoir, who is always in my way. Nanette, watch where you're... Look out!
Way to go, Angela.
Great. Now, thanks to Nanette Campoof, I will not win the $200, which I need to replace the $200 I found that my dad lost. So, Ninny Pooh thinks she's such a speed demon, huh? Well, in that case, I will just have to speed things up. Ah! I guess the buck stops here, my flat-faced friend. Now that's what I call funny money. Help me, Angela. You will cry, I am lost. Well, it looks like our little princess has a king-sized problem. Did somebody say king? Fear not, Ninny Compoop. You will make sense out of this just as soon as King shakes some sense into you. Ow, 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 ow! Just what I always wanted. A little horn with a big mouth.
Angela, are you okay?
I'm fine, except I didn't win the race.
Well, at least she didn't win it.
Tell Father I'll need a new bike.
Normally, that would make my day, Gina Lash, but not today, on account of it still doesn't help me replace the money in the wallet.
I wonder who did win the race.
Congratulations, Josephine, our first place winner!
Thank you, Mrs. Brinks. But I can't take all the credit. St. Christopher did most of the pedaling.
That's cheating!
Are you okay, sweetie? We heard you fell.
I'm fine, Mom, but there's something I have to tell you. It's about Dad's wallet.
So you heard.
Heard what?
Oh, that King had it the whole time. We found it in her doghouse along with my purse and, strangely enough, Papa Gnome.
So now we can buy you that new bike, Angelfish.
Thanks, Dad, but I think I'm going to stick with this one. I become kind of attached to it. Get it? A few days ago, a terrible thing happened at the Manoir's house.
Congratulations! Your daughter Nanette has been born.
Well, a few less days ago than that.
My one-of-a-kind charm bracelet! It's been stolen!
My obscenely expensive ostrich skin wallet, it's been stolen too.
My diamond-studded French flag barrettes! They're...
Right on top of your head, Nanette dear.
Oh.
So now, on account of this crime wave of robbers robbing things that seems to only be happening at Nanette Manoir's house, we have to go to a neighborhood meeting that the whole neighborhood has to go to.
Tell us again how you almost came face to face with the burglar.
Well, that was when the burglar almost stole my favorite French barrettes. You are so brave.
You are braver than so brave.
What's so brave about something that almost happened but didn't?
Angela Anaconda? This must be a faux pas, which is French for, who invited you? We've called this meeting to protect our quaint village, not destroy it.
I was so invited, so
it's a good thing we paid for extra security.
Huh. There's no such thing as extra security, ma'am.
And since we are the only ones in the neighborhood with anything valuable to lose, we felt it was important to call this meeting.
My missing bracelet had charms representing Nanette at all the crucial stages of her life, including a diamond-studded silhouette of her beautiful face and a solid gold cast of her first tooth. Oh!
All right, team. Look at it this way. It's the 2-minute warning, and we're up by a field goal, but it's Crime's ball, and he's showing some hustle! What do we need? What?
More government funding and a better police force.
No! Well, yes, but we also need defense! Come on, let's hear it!
Defense.
What? Ow! Your grandma could yell louder than that! Now that's the tap water spring spirit I know and love. It's time to take back our streets! We'll, take shifts patrolling the neighborhood for criminals and thugs. Now, who's gonna volunteer?
My Nicky'll do it.
I can think of a few parts of this neighborhood I'd like to watch.
Hey, yo! What kind of talk is that? You apologize to the lady.
Hey, Ma, I told ya! You don't smack me around in public, huh? It makes me look like a weenie.
Any other volunteers?
I'm sure my dad would love to be the first neighbor watching our new neighborhood watch.
Wait, I...
Bill!
Leaving the Anacondas in charge of orderly conduct is like leaving Gina Lash in charge of desserts.
Be sure to put the bonbons in the safe before the lashes go on duty.
Already done, ma'am.
So now I have to figure out a way to go with my dad on Neighborhood Watch and prove to Ninny Pooh that I can take a Gina Lash-sized bite at a crime. Between my eagle eye and my dad's newest invention, the night-seeing binocular, nothing's gonna get by us.
Now, what did I do with my glasses?
On your head, Dad. Hey, when are you leaving for Neighborhood Watch?
In a few minutes, Angelfish.
Is anyone going with you? Because I could definitely back you up if you need some backup.
I was thinking your brothers might be better suited for this assignment.
Dad, maybe you don't want Mark and Derek handling your new binocular invention on account of what happened when they handled your bug zapper.
On second thought, Angel Wings, maybe it'd be safer for everyone if you came along.
Black on black or standard issue suburban camouflage? 5:48 p.m.
5:48 p.m. Check. Ready to keep the neighborhood safe from crime?
Ready? I'm crime's worst nightmare. Aha! Caught red-handed with the remains of a pepperoni pizza.
Sorry, we were just...
What is wrong with you? Scaring an old lady half to death? You want me to have a heart attack? Then where will you get a decent pie? Huh? Well!
Big Cheese, this is Lil Chicken. Do you read?
I read. Any crime going on over there?
No. 1 jar fluffernutter marshmallow spread. 1 bag triple stuffed powder puffs. Wow, I didn't even know they made double stuff.
The issue of my civil liberties aside, I don't think my groceries fall under the jurisdiction of your Neighborhood Watch, Angela Anaconda.
But Gina Lash, I have to watch something. 7:32 p.m. There's a squirrel approaching Gordy Reinhardt's house. It's 7:45 p.m. No movement at the manoirs.
Okay, try this one.
A flying pterodactyl?
Yep.
It's still 7:45. Who would have thought being crime's worst nightmare would be so boring and not very exciting at all?
All right, Angelfish. Hold down the fort while I go grab a cup of joe. That's crime fighter talk for coffee.
Sure thing, Daddy-O. What is it, girl? A robbery in progress that's happening right now. I know I'm supposed to be holding down this fort, but there's trouble at someone else's fort. Come on, King, this is our big chance to bust some crime. Wow, it's the shortest robber I've ever seen. Well, actually, it's the only robber I've ever seen. I'll just climb through this window, catch the thief, and walk out the front door the best neighborhood watcher that ever watched the neighborhood.
My 110% pure French Eiffel Tower candlestick! It's been stolen! Angela Anaconda? What are you doing climbing out of our window? Angela's the thief!
I'm not climbing out the window, Nanette Manoir. I'm climbing in. I mean, I'm not a thief. I'm crime's worst nightmare.
I told you Angela Anaconda on Neighborhood Watch would be trouble. I thought we hired security for people like you.
Sorry. I took a decongestant and it knocked me out like a ton of hard playthings.
We'll discuss it later, when we dock your pay!
Please detain the criminal element while I call the real police.
But I'm not. I didn't.
Tell it to the judge, Angela Anaconda. I always knew you'd end up in the slammer.
I'll slam you, Nanette Manoir, when I prove that you're the real criminal on account of it's a crime that you're even alive. I am not a thief, Nanette Manoir, but I will use my expert watching skills to find out who is. So, what's this? The missing uncharming charm bracelet in Nanette's room? She just had to take it for herself. I bet you my partner in crime, Gina Lash, can help me uncover more stolen French trash. Oh no, the phony French thief is trying to escape. Good thing I paid for extra security. Book her, Uncle Nico. I will demand, which is detective for get her fingerprints, take her picture, and lock her away for life. Help me, oh Eagle Eye Angela, will cry. Tell them it's all a big mistake. Tell it to the judge, I will tell you. Only I have a feeling that this judge will be on my side. Guilty, the judge will say, of framing poor innocent Angela Anaconda, who is innocent. Say goodbye to your charmed life, Minnie Pooh. Take her away.
Go ahead, take her away to the Grand Chateau, which is French for big house, which is street slang for prison, which is where you will spend the rest of your miserable life, Angela Anaconda.
What's going on here? Take your hands off her.
She stole my candlestick!
I didn't steal her stupid candlestick, but I bet I can figure out who did. It was the smallest robber you've ever seen, and he was crawling on all fours and went through this door.
How could he go through the door, Angela Anaconda?
It was Ooh La La in the front yard with a candlestick.
Ooh La La would never be so uncouth.
I did it! I solved the crime wave. I'll go down in neighborhood watch history.
It looks like the only thing still missing is the apology that you owe Angela.
Well, technically she's still guilty of breaking and entering. Ooh La La! You stole Sir Teddyums too? How could you? Was Teddy Weddy all duty woody? I mean, have this meaningless childhood memento cleaned at once. Ooh La La, wait! Sir Teddyums!
Finally, something in this neighborhood worth watching. Good boy, Ooh La La. My name is Angela, hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh no, it's Minnie Pooh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Manoir is a stuck-up jerk-face guy. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. Today is not a good day. On account of today, we are saying goodbye to Hank.
Hank was a good friend. Sure, he spent most of his time hiding in his underwater castle, but from the way he darted around during feeding time, I think it was clear that he liked us.
But what is worst of all is that the one who was class goldfish monitor when he died was me.
Would you hurry up already? Isn't Toot sweet? Some of us have business to attend to.
Hold your horses, Nanette Manoir, on account of we are almost done.
And so, brave goldfish, we now send you to that big fishbowl in the sky.
Time's up! Hank! Nice job, Angela Anaconda. I see once again you've killed the class goldfish.
Oh.
Ashes to ashes, fishes to flushes. Hello, Angela, my child.
Josephine, are those bugs?
Yes, Angela. I must ask you to care for my insect orphanage whilst I make a pilgrimage to the shrine of St. Cyril.
Me? No way. I swore that I'd given up taking care of other people's pets. Besides, who would have bugs as pets anyway?
They're orphans, and I'm their shepherd.
But Josephine, I'm bad news when it comes to critter care.
But it must be you. The sign of the caterpillar has foretold it. See its markings? They clearly read AA for Angela Anaconda.
I guess it could be an AA.
Some people might call that an M.
Or an upside-down W. I think it looks like two lawn gnomes holding hands. The important thing is, caring for these bugs might be just the recipe you need for getting over poor Hank.
Yeah, and if bugs can survive an atomic blast, they can probably survive you, Angela Anaconda.
Hey, maybe you're right. Besides, how hard can it be to take care of a couple of bugs anyway? Heat lamps for the cold-blooded bugs. Check. Ice cube tray swimming pool for the water beetle. Check. Curtains for the day sleepers. Check. Grass buffet for the grasshopper. Check. Hey, where's the grasshopper? Hey, no! Finally, every bug is settled and perfect. And now I am thinking that I am the best bug sitter ever to sit bugs. Dad, you actually got me to school early for a change.
Had to, Angelfish. What with the fumigators coming this morning? Boy, those fleas are sure driving King crazy.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. See ya. Huh? Fumigators? But fumigators kill bugs. Dad, wait! No! So now I am not early on account of to be the best bug sitter ever. I had to run home and save them so I could take them to school where they would be safe.
And for a special treat later today, our very own Nanette Manoir has promised a performance of the traditional French ballet de fromage.
Merci beaucoup, Mrs. Brinks. But perhaps you should postpone my performance to a day when Angela Anaconda isn't absent. Oh, wait! There she is!
Well, Miss Anaconda, so nice of you to join us. I suppose you won't mind eraser duty during recess again?
Thanks for getting me eraser duty, guys.
Mercy! What is that incessant noise?
Mrs. Brinks, unless I'm mistaken, and I rarely ever am, I believe the noise is coming from Angela's desk. Perhaps from that suspicious cheap plastic container she brought in earlier?
No! It's coming from my stomach. Yeah, I sure wish it was lunchtime on account of I sure am hungry for lunch.
If it will help alleviate this noisy disturbance, I will gladly share some of my lunch with Angela.
Why, Nanette, you're always Jane on the spot, aren't you? But you know my strict, yet fair policy of not eating in class.
But it's French duck worsted pâté, and I brought enough to share with my favorite teacher. Why, Angela, I thought you were hungry. Unless, of course, you're not because that annoying sound is coming from somewhere other than your stomach.
No! It's my tummy, all right.
Nanette, this pâté is simply divine.
True, but unfortunately it has failed to cure Angela's stomach rumblings. Perhaps we should open Angela's desk and find out what it is.
Flies! This delicious food must be attracting buzzing flies.
Thank you, Angela. If there's one thing I can't abide in my classroom, it's bugs.
Indeed, Mrs. Brinks. Too bad Angela had to blatantly abuse school property in the process.
Make that 2 things I can't abide in my classroom, and 2 more recesses of eraser clapping for you, Miss Anaconda.
The good news is I've managed to keep Josephine's orphan bugs safe so far.
The bad news is, if this keeps up, those bugs are gonna get you eraser clapping duty for life.
Here, Angela, I picked you some fresh crabgrass. Those poor guys probably haven't eaten all day. Say, where are Josephine's bugs anyway?
I put them on top of my desk, Gordy Reinhardt. I thought it might be Stuffy trapped in my desk all day.
That was thoughtful, Angela, but bugs are pretty tough. As long as they've got air holes, they'll be fine.
Air holes? Nanette, what are you doing?
Trying not to break a nail while I find out what you're hiding in here, Angela.
No! No, wait!
What is going on in here?
Nothing.
Angela, are those snacks?
No. I mean, yes, they're snacks. But disgusting, yucky prune after-school snacks for after school.
You've broken the no snacks in class rule, and I'm afraid I will have to confiscate them. Perhaps an additional punishment is in order?
Oh.
While you write, eraser clapping is not to be taken lightly 50 times on the blackboard. You will also have to miss Nanette's inspired performance of the ballet de fromage, while I accompany her on the ukulele.
Ta-da!
But what is punishment to Mrs. Brinks is not to me on account of now, while they are doing the ballet de phony baloney, it is the perfect time for me to burp my Tupperware and give Josephine's bugs some air. No! Guys, come back! If Mrs. Brinks sees you, you will be goners for sure! Okay, spider, water beetle, cicada, centipede, grasshopper! Where's the grasshopper? Mr. Grasshopper! Hop on this grass Gordy gave me! Uh-oh. Ow!
Well, Miss Anaconda, it looks like you just bought yourself yet another day of recess eraser clapping.
Oh.
All of this doling out punishments has made me hungry. Oh, these prune snacks should hit the spot.
But Mrs. Brinks!
Merciful heavens! Pests!
Ah! Icky, icky bugs!
No! Goodbye, little ones. I'm sorry I could not save you. Maybe next time I say goodbye to a pest, the pest will be you, Ninny Poo. First, on account of you are so good at bugging me, you will become one. A bug, that is. But poor Ninny, now no one wants to play with you. Well, maybe these stink bugs would like to be your friends.
You stink! Look! You stink even more!
On account of my eyes are so buggy and you are so small, I need to see you more clearly. Dance for me, my little creepy crawler.
Stop it! Stop it! My sensitive, unfringed feet are burning hot!
You will tell me. The better to dance with, I will say. Maybe you should join the circus. The flea circus. Where you can be the unhuman Ninny Ball. Au revoir, Ninny Pest.
Angela! Are you listening? I am horrified that you tried to infest this classroom with bugs! You can count on another week of eraser clapping.
Oh, sorry, Josephine. I really tried. And so today is once again not a good day, on account of we're here to say goodbye to some more good friends again. And this is where I last saw them for the last time.
Life works in mysterious ways. It's a miracle.
What's a miracle, Josephine Praline?
It has the AA mark on each wing. The sign of the caterpillar has become the sign of the butterfly.
Hey! That caterpillar I lost became the butterfly that I lost.
Not lost, Angela. Huh? It seems you weren't meant to keep the bugs like a shepherd. You were meant to set them free.
I was?
Oh, thank you, Angela. Thank you for showing me the way. Hallelujah!
How humiliating! My hair looks like it was styled at a common barber shop! And all because I ran out of hairspray thanks to a certain je ne sais someone.
Don't thank me, Nanette Manoir. Thank the bugs. I guess Josephine was right. Life does work in mysterious ways. Today, Mrs. Brinks is going to announce the annual once-a-year school charity fundraiser for raising funds, which I have been practicing for every day.
You better hurry up, Angela Anaconda, or we'll be late for school.
Be right there, Gina Lash. I just need to practice a few more seconds of practice. This year, I'm going to beat my unbeatable record from last year of standing on my head for over 12 whole minutes, which means I am a shoo-in to win our school's head over heels for charity fundraiser.
You will have 1 week to sign up sponsors on your pledge sheets. This year, the money we raise will be used to help protect our local wetlands.
Wetlands? Why do they need protecting?
Don't make fun of wetlands, Johnny Abadi. My Grandma Lou lives in a swamp, which I'm pretty sure is a wetland, so they must be worth protecting since she lives in one.
And remember, each sponsor should pledge money, not allegiance, as our patriotic Johnny Abadi learned last year. For every minute you are able to stand on your head.
If our stomachs were intended to go above our heads, we wouldn't have been born with stomach acid.
Far be it from me to complain, Mrs. Brinks, but what about people with hair that has entirely too much body to make standing on one's head practical?
Yes, I see your point, dear. Perhaps we should consider an alternative method of fundraising.
But Mrs. Brinks, I was hoping to win again this year like I did last year.
For your information, Angela Anaconda, your limp strands may have withstood more flattening than my full-bodied mane, but I had wealthier sponsors and collected more donations, which means that I was the true winner.
It's not important who beat whom. The important thing is raising money for a worthy cause. However, it must be said that Nanette certainly did cream everyone in that department.
In the spirit of fairness, Mrs. Brinks, might I suggest a pogo competition? After all, pogoing is a Tapwater Springs tradition.
No.
A pogo fundraiser! fundraiser is a splendid idea, Nanette. Why, everyone knows how to do it. I myself have enjoyed many a happy hour pogoing.
Mrs. Brink's on a pogo stick?
Then it's settled! Our new charity fundraiser will be a Pogo-A-Go-Go!
But I've spent weeks practicing standing upside down. This turns my whole plan right side up.
Well, look on the bright side, Angela. Maybe all that blood rushing to your head made you smarter, although all evidence points to the contrary.
I feel blood rushing to my head right now.
This Pogo-A-Go-Go could be just the thing to put the fun back in fundraisers.
I hate to admit it, but Nanette Manoir finally made a good suggestion. And I really, really hate to admit it. A lot.
Yeah, well, I think the whole thing is lame. I mean, who cares about some dumb old wetlands anyway?
But Angela, doesn't your Grandma Lou live in wetlands?
She lives in a swamp, Johnny Abadi. A swamp, I tell ya.
Who cares? The great thing is that we get to raise money for charity and Pogo at the same time.
Pogo! Pogo!
Hey, remember that time I decorated everyone's Pogo sticks to represent a different food group?
I was nuts and grains.
Yeah, and remember the time Nona showed us how she could Pogo and twirl a pizza dough at the same time?
Hey, wait a minute. I just realized something. Angela Anaconda, you weren't there for any of those things. In fact...
Well, I'd better get home now on account of I'm supposed to be home.
Let's go Pogo!
Yeah! It is an unknown Tapwater Springs fact that I am the only living person alive in all of Tapwater Springs who doesn't know how to Pogo. And if I don't Pogo, I don't get to have my moment of glory on account of Nanette Manoir will have it for me. And then I'll never hear the end of it. So what do you think I should do? Yeah, you're right. I should have thought of that. Thanks, girl. So now, seeing as I don't know how to Pogo, I will try to teach myself to learn. After all, how hard can it be to do if everyone else knows how to do it? Oh.
Hi, Nanette. What can I do you for?
Hello, Mr. Anaconda. I'm hoping you'll sponsor moi in this year's Pogo-A-Go-Go charity fundraiser. Your donation will help save our precious wetlands.
I'd be happy to, Nanette. The wetlands are a sanctuary for numerous endangered species, and they...
Thank you.
Good one! Finally!
There you go. Good luck.
Thank you, but somehow I don't think I'll need it.
No, wait! Ow!
Hey, Angela! Join the bouncing bunny hop! It's great practice!
No thanks, Gordy Reinhardt. On account of, practicing is for people who need to, practice.
Is that so? Well, it seems like everyone's pledge sheet is here but yours, Angela. Fortunately, I found it in the trash. Here, let me help you. And from the looks of it, you can use all the help you can get.
Hey, give that back, Nanette.
I'll be happy to, Angela, as soon as you demonstrate some of your très magnifique techniques, which is French for, I'll believe you can Pogo when I see it.
Maybe some other time. I don't have my Pogo stick with me.
Here, Angela, you can use mine.
Gee, Angela, it almost seems like you don't know how to Pogo.
Of course she does. What do you think? Angela Anaconda's the one person in this whole town who doesn't know how to Pogo?
Yeah, like she's some kind of weirdo.
Tell her, Angela.
Come on, girls, hop to it.
Why didn't you tell us, Angela? It's not like not knowing how to Pogo is any big deal.
Hey, Angela, is it true what Nanette says? You don't know how to Pogo?
Oh.
Wow. Wait till my customers hear about this.
Hi there, Angel Wings.
Hi.
I heard about what happened today.
You mean you talked to Mr. Mapperson?
Actually, I talked to Coach Reinhardt, who talked to Connie Brinks, who talked to Nona Abadi, who talked to Uncle Nicky, who talked to Ms. Jennerette, who talked to Mr. Mapperson.
Great. Now the whole town knows. I just wish I knew how to Pogo, Dad, so I wouldn't have to be the only person in town who doesn't know how.
Equilibrium has just never been an Anaconda strength angelfish, but I think I've got the solution. Ta-da! My Equilibrium Equalizer helmet.
I can Pogo with that thing? Hey! I can Pogo with this thing! Now I will beat little Nin, causing her to lose and me to become the first Anaconda to bounce my way into Pogo history. Not to mention saving our precious swamps. Hi, guys.
Angela, you're pogoing.
Cool hat. It's my dad's invention. It helps me keep my balance by scientifically balancing me.
Excuse me, Mrs. Brinks, but Angela Anaconda's headgear is clearly a violation of Pogo-A-Go-Go regulations. Not to mention extremely unattractive.
Angela Anaconda! You know better than to attempt to use an unauthorized pogo device to gain an unfair advantage!
But Mrs. Brinks...
Now take off that illicit headgear this instant!
Oh, so Ninny Poo thinks she can bounce me out of the contest, does she? Well, maybe the one who needs bouncing is you, Nanette Manoir. So now I am bouncing in the Australian outback. On account of this is the home of the best bouncers in the whole world.
G'day.
Angela, help me! You will holler. I am bouncing faster than my full-body hair can handle. Be not afraid, Niminy Piminy. They don't call me Boomer Angela for nothing. There, Ninny Nobody. That's better. But now I am concerned about this hot outback sun on your sensitive skin, so you'd better put on a hat. Oh, dear. I hate to tell you this, little Nin, but that fake French beret is a violation, seeing as it is fake and not really French.
G'day.
No!
Oi!
Oi!
Oi! Oi!
G'day.
Now that's what I call a lucky bounce. But perhaps I spoke too soon. Gee, Ninny Poo, looks like your hair is not the only thing to lose its bounce.
Oh. It looks like I'll just have to set a new school record, since some people won't be raising a single penny for charity.
Oh, yeah? Well, I haven't given up yet. I just need a way of balancing my imbalance. Huh? Quick, Gordy, hand me your stick.
Sure, I was done anyway.
Mrs. Brinks, Angela's double sticking!
Apparently there's no rule against it because no one's ever tried it before.
Pardonnez-moi! Oh, how clumsy of me, Angela. Well, I guess that settles it. You have 11 hops and I have 20.
Angela, you never picked up your pledge sheet. My customers heard you couldn't pogo, so they pledged very generously.
Why, that's 11 hops multiplied by... Heavens! You could save a whole swamp with this sheet! We have a most unexpected winner!
Sometimes being the worst at something can make you the best. My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Ninny Poo. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Manoir is a stuck-up jerk-faced hot. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. I know my dad is the most perfect dad in the world, but it is even better when everyone else knows it too.
Dig in, everybody.
Would you mind keeping it down? Daddy and I are trying to get some service.
Huh?
But we can't keep it down, Nanette Manoir, on account of we are celebrating. In case you don't know, my dad's invention won first prize of $20 in the annual Tapwater Springs InnoVentures contest.
Well, in case you don't know, Angela Anaconda, it must not be much of an invention if it only won $20.
Oh, yeah? Well, it so happens, Nanette Manoir, that a big giant-sized company is interested in buying my dad's invention for a ton of money.
Did someone say money? Say, old sport.
Howell!
What's the hubbub on this invention of yours? I hear you really hit the jackpot this time. Not like some of your previous brainstorms, eh?
My dad's invention is the greatest, Mr. Manoir. It's the Food Rejuvenator 3000. It rehydrates and resuscitates tired, dried-up food and restores it to its original farm-fresh condition. Of course, at first it it was supposed to just wash and polish old golf balls. Oh. Until Baby Lulu tossed some raisins in. And the rejuvenator turned them back into grapes. Which is how we found out that my dad is so inventive, he invents things even better than the things he's inventing.
Bill, I've been looking for something new and innovative to invest my vast portfolio in, and this gizmo of yours sounds like it might be just the ticket.
It does?
Provided, of course, it really works.
Oh, it works. Come to our house and we'll make you a feast out of old dried up food.
Capital idea. What say we make it a family affair? I'll bring my lovely wife and our precious little Nanette.
Precious little Nanette?
That's perfect, Howell. How about tomorrow night for dinner?
Perfect indeed. Until then, old sport.
Now my big mouth has not only ruined tomorrow night's dinner, but tonight's triple pepperoni dinner as well. On account of now I don't feel so well. So now I am dressed like my baby sister's twin sister on account of the Manoirs are coming tonight, thanks to me not keeping my big open mouth shut.
Honey, these dirty clothes were in the laundry room.
It's laundry. That's where it goes. Bill, let's not get too carried away.
Me? Carried away? How's my tie? Is it straight?
You've had business deals with Howell Manoir before, you know, and they haven't turned out that well.
This is different, Jen. I really think the Food Rejuvenator 3000 could hit big. That's why we've all got to make a good impression. Got that, boys?
No problemo, Dad. That's why we came up with this party trick. You know, in case there's like a lull. Yeah, check it out.
Impressive. Don't do it.
Now, Angela, tonight means a lot to your dad, so for his sake, we've all got to be on our best behavior and try to get along with the Manoirs. It's the least we can do.
I guess I can at least do the least I can do.
But ho-ho, I won't know what to talk about with these people.
Be brave, Poopsie. One can't strike oil without drilling in the mud. And if his invention's all it's cracked up to be, we just might hit a gusher tonight. Princess, try to get along with these, people as best you can. I know it's difficult.
Oui, Papa. Which is French for, if you buy me something.
Good evening.
Invite them in.
Won't you come in?
Why, thank you, Angela.
Nice hair, Angela Anaconda.
Howell, how are you, partner? And Bunny and Nanette.
Your hair's looking very pretty.
Why, thank you. And yours, well, I must say, I admire a woman who doesn't spend hours worrying over how she looks. I truly do.
I suppose if I have to be miserable, I should at least be happy doing it. Oh, Nanette, seeing as how you are in my house, won't you please allow me to entertain you?
Doing what?
Oh, I thought we might start off by tossing dirty tennis balls for my dog to catch in her slobbery mouth.
Do you honestly think I would... I would be happy to, Angela.
Let me hang this up for you. Oh, dear. Sorry about that.
I think it's sweet of you to collect clothes for the poor. I can never find the time.
Well, we do what we can.
Isn't this fun? The really slobbery ones make a nice splat when they bounce. Here, your turn, Nanette.
All right. Fortunately, I packed these antiseptic gloves when I knew I would be coming to your house. You're right, Angela. They do splat.
I'm bored with this game. I know. Let's dig for earthworms in the earth.
Having a good time, girls?
Yes, Daddy. In fact, Angela just suggested I perform my gymnastic ribbon dance for her.
Brilliant idea, Nanette. Whatever you want to do.
A nice little place you've got here. You know, it can be tiresome sometimes living in a grand palatial house with extensive grounds and a huge car.
Not as tiresome as hearing about it.
It's difficult to do in a bedroom so much smaller than my own, but I usually finish with a jeté. At this point, the audience applauds again. Unless they want me to tell their parents they're not playing nice. All of the audience.
Yay, yay, bravo, bravo. Let's see if dinner's ready.
What's that smell?
Tuna noodle casserole, ho-ho! Oh, isn't that a treat? Why, we haven't had that since the Slummin' for Charity Ball. And that was ages ago.
Well, who wants to see rehydrated jerky? Into the dining room, everybody, for the big demonstration. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the Food Rejuvenator 3000?
The question is, are you ready, Bill? Because if this gizmo really works, I see fame and fortune in your future. A new life for you and your family. Play your cards right, and someday you'll all get a taste of what it's like to be us.
Let's see. Just one more little adjustment. There we go. Who can help me demonstrate?
I can, Dad! But I was first in my spokesmodeling class, and I have extensive beauty pageant experience, to say nothing of natural poise and grace.
Give Nanette some room, dear.
So Ninny Pooh thinks she can just come into my house and do anything she wants. Well, I won't let that happen again on account of next time I will do things differently. Entree, I will say next time, which is French for watch your step. Don't forget to wash your hands for dinner.
Help us! Oh, Angela, whose precious time I wasted and not the other way around.
You will tell me. Fear not, oh spinning nin. Your time is up. Looks like now it is time to air this dirty laundry.
Angela, I'm all washed up.
You will say. Hang in there, Nanette Dampoir, for I will have you high and dry in a jiffy. On account of it is time for your spin cycle. Care to dance? Fortunately for you two, there's a lull, which means my caring brothers will dry you with their patented blow dry. Oh dear, dinner parties are such a drain, don't you agree? But not to worry, for the Rejuvenator 3000 will restore you all to your original farm fresh condition in no time. Thanks for coming. Don't be a stranger. Take care now. We really must do this again sometime. Bye-bye.
That's it? That's all it can do?
I don't know what could have happened. Next time, I'm sure.
There won't be a next time, Anaconda. There won't be any deal. I'm a busy man. Come on, we're going.
I knew this was a waste of time.
My little magnolia blossom!
Anaconda, that gizmo of yours is a menace. Don't be surprised if you hear from my lawyers, you lunatic.
Gunk in my pores!
Don't worry, precious. Mommy will buy you a face peel.
Oh, Bill, after all your hard work.
Yeah, sorry, Dad. But what happened? It's never done that before.
Could it be it was missing this?
You did it? Intentionally? On purpose?
But, Bill, that was your shot at the big time.
Let's just say I tasted the big time, and I like the taste of tuna noodle casserole better.
You know, Dad, maybe you should call it the Exterminator 3000, on account of it sure gets rid of pests. This is supposed to be a really important week for all us Tapwater Springsians who live in Tapwater Spring.
Yes, as I'm sure you are all aware, it is time once again for our renowned Tapwater Springs Broccoli Festival, held every year in honor of the fact that our little community is the 57th largest harvester of broccoli in the world.
What about the fact that I think broccoli is truly disgusting? No one has a festival about that.
Now, I want each of you to use these as inspiration to make a poster for this year's festival poster contest.
Hey, I just ate mine. Now I got nothing to inspire me.
Whoever makes the nicest poster will receive a wonderful surprise.
Excuse me, Mrs. Brinks. I would just like to generously wish everyone bon chance, which, as I'm sure you know, is French for good luck.
Why, Nanette, how sporting of you.
Why even enter the contest when we all know Nanette Manoir is gonna win?
And for those of you who may be thinking, why even enter the contest when we all know Nanette Manoir is going to win? The answer is because I said you have to!
Hey, Angelfish. Want to sample our new recipe? We're whipping up a broccoli noodle surprise for the festival.
What's so surprising about broccoli? Mom, I have to do a dumb poster for the stupid, really cool broccoli poster contest. I thought maybe since you're such a great artiste and everything, you could...
Angela Anaconda, I am not going to do your homework for you. Here are some paints and my easel. Use brushes for the stems and sponges for the florets. I happen to have a few sketches of broccoli for you to go on.
Not only do I despise broccoli, I can't draw it either. My broccolis look more like volcanoes, which I'm really good at drawing on account of I did my science project on volcanoes. Hey, Baby Lulu, you're making a mess. Huh? Baby Lulu, you're a genius.
Oh. As expected, Nanette, you have gone above and beyond the call of broccoli! An excellent poster.
Thank you, Mrs. Brinks. But before you award me the prize, I think it's only fair that you look at the final contestant's effort. Of course, it's only Angela Anaconda.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Very well, Angela. Oh! My goodness, what a darling broccoli! For some reason, you just want to reach out and hug it.
Aw, that's the cutest darn broccoli I ever saw! I think we've got ourselves a winner.
The winner is Angela Anaconda.
What? I won? She won?
Oh, Nanette, you'll still be runner-up.
I can't wait to hear what somebody with your obvious affection for Tapwater Springs' most profitable cash crop has to say about it.
Huh?
As the big winner of the contest, you become keeper of the broccoli and get to stand up in front of the whole town at Broccoli Fest and tell us how much you love broccoli. Let's hear it for this year's official keeper of the broccoli, Angela Anaconda!
How can I tell everybody how much I love broccoli when the truth is that in reality I really hate it?
You don't gotta eat it, just talk about it. Just pretend you're talking about pizza. Oh, only don't say pizza, say broccoli. That way no one will know you hate it.
I can't do that, Johnny Abadi. Everyone would know I was lying.
Why, Angela Anaconda, you haven't touched your vegetable du jour. Could it be that broccoli is not your favorite cuisine?
I told you you deserve to be keeper of the broccoli. You deserve to be keeper of the whole town.
Great. Now Nanette's probably going to tell everybody that the keeper of the broccoli can't even keep the stuff down.
Go get him, Tiger!
The solution to your problem is simple, Angela Anaconda. Simply withdraw. Give up your title.
But giving up my keeper title means the runner-up is the new keeper, and the runner-up is Nanette.
So I guess the question is, which is worse, broccoli or Nanette?
Well, give me a second. That's a tough one.
Hi, dear. How's our champion artist?
That's just what I wanted to, sort of, ask you about. I need your advice on giving up...
Your dream of being an artist? Don't you dare. I have never been so proud. Now, what did you want to ask me?
I was just wondering if, you could make me a keeper of the broccoli crown. I couldn't even quit. Now what do I do?
If ever there was a time for us to rescue Angela Anaconda, this is it.
What about the time she got her hand caught in that gopher hole?
No, remember? We had to leave her there that time so we'd make the 4 o'clock showing of the...
Are you helping me or not?
Of course. By the time we're done with you, you'll love broccoli.
Wow, pepperoni with extra pepperonis. My favorite of all favorites. You stuffed broccoli into pizza. How could you, Johnny Abadi?
Go with the health angle, Angela Anaconda. Broccoli is chock full of important vitamins and minerals, and it even gives you tons of energy.
I wonder how many vitamins and minerals Jiggly Fruit has. What is it?
Well, it's like a banana split, but only it's slightly different because it's a broccoli split.
Ew! Gordy Reinhardt, I'm not going to be able to look at ice cream for a month thanks to you. Good girl, King. Vitamins. The dreadful day that I have been dreading the most is here. Opening day of the Broccoli Festival to honor broccoli. And I still don't know what I'm going to do. Baby Lulu, I sure wish your head was shaped like a carrot, or maybe even an avocado.
And here's the girl of the hour. Time for your speech.
Angela, you can talk about me. See? I'm a broccoli. You like me, don't you?
It's not the same, Gordy.
Well, you're Miss Broccoli Keeper. I just can't wait to hear all about the very special relationship you have with broccoli.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for this year's keeper of the broccoli, Angela Anaconda!
Gosh, what can you say about a vegetable like broccoli that somebody hasn't already said before? Well, it's green, really, really green. By the time I was done with my poster, I was out of green paint. See, I kept on painting broccolis that look like volcanoes, and did you know that explosive volcano eruptions can send pyroclastics hundreds of miles? Explosive eruptions happen when...
Unfortunately, this isn't the Volcano Fest. I think the Keeper of the Broccoli ought to show everyone how much she loves broccoli by eating some right now. Go ahead, Angela Anaconda. We are all waiting. Bon appetit.
Why does there have to be broccoli anyway? I wish broccoli had never even existed. But now, thanks to Nanette Man's sewer, I am surrounded by the putrid stuff. But not for long. Now, thanks to me, there is no broccoli in the world. It no longer exists, and it never did. And all the broccoli trees will have been replaced by jiggly fruit trees. Thank you, oh Angela Anaconda, savior of the broccoli haters everywhere, the world will say. Long live jiggly fruit. Now surely the world is perfect. But then I will see that something is not right with our town. And something is even more not right with Coach Reinhardt. I didn't get my vitamins and minerals and extra energy from eating broccoli. Coach Reinhardt will explain. And now Tapwater Springs is full of people like me, slackers and blobs. See? But this is horrible, I will say, not knowing that things will still get more horrible still. Welcome to my town, Angela Anaconda, Minnie LaPoo will say, where I am the most beautiful and energetic because I am far too snooty to eat jiggly fruit. And then, seeing as nobody has any vitamins or energy, Nanette Manoir will be able to buy up Tapwater Springs and will become keeper of the whole town. No! I will cry on account of I want there to be broccoli again. Please! Please, I really, really want there to be broccoli again. I do! I mean that, I'm really happy that there's broccoli, and, well, here goes, down the old broccoli hatch.
Angela, you just took a bite out of the paper mache centerpiece!
Sure, I knew that. Just a little joke. Not bad. Could use a little cheese sauce, maybe. Hey, or it even might be good on pizza.
What do you mean, not bad? I thought you hated it.
Well, I never actually tried it. It just looks so weird. But I guess, well, gee, I like it. I really, really like it. I do.
3 cheers for Angela Anaconda! Hip, hip!
Hooray!
Hip, hip!
Hooray!
Hip, hip!
Hooray! Hey, Dad, now that I like broccoli and everything, maybe we can have it for dinner more often.
What, are you kidding? I hate that stuff.
Huh? My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Minnie Pooh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Manoir is a stuck-up jerk-faced cunt. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir.
Woo! A giant ball of rubber bands! Sold to the lady in black!
Today is the day of the annual Tap Tapwater Springs Save the Manatees charity auction, where everybody's junk is auctioned to raise money to save endangered manatees who live in the swamp. Just like my Grandma Lou.
Sold! One pogo stick slightly bent.
Every year, everyone goes crazy with auction fever. They bid on all kinds of junk. Old crutches, x-ray glasses, clocks that tell you the time in Denmark. Even a fancy dinner at a fancy and schmancy restaurant.
Dinner for 4 at Chez Chi-Chi. Sold to Howell Manoir.
But who cares what other people are buying on account of I have been saving my money for one thing, and one thing only. A genuine space helmet worn by my favorite astronaut of all time, Astronaut Bob. I bid $14.23, Mr. Spangly Jangles. And on account of everyone spent all their money on junk, no one has any money left for non-junk. I can't believe it! Astronaut Bob's space helmet, and it's mine! $15! What? But $14.23 is all I have!
Sold to the little lady with the perfect curls.
This will make a très bien bowl for my goldfish. Sorry, Angela. Hope I didn't ruin your evening. Much.
How could Nanette put something as boring as fish in a helmet that used to hold something as exciting as Astronaut Bob's head?
Well, folks, I've just been informed that there has been a special addition to tonight's auction.
Astronaut Bob!
Hello, citizens. Now, like all of you, I love those adorable manatees. Why, I'd do anything to save one of them pudgy critters. That's why I'm putting myself up for auction. That's right. Whoever puts in the highest bid gets to spend the whole day with me.
The whole day? With Astronaut Bob? And I'm still the only one left with money left. $14.23.
Do I hear $15.23? Anybody?
Nobody?
Going once. Going twice. Sold!
I get to spend the whole day with Astronaut Bob the astronaut.
Oh, Mr. Auctioneer, I never got my certificate of authenticity. Astronaut Bob?
That's right, Nanette Manoir. I won him. And Astronaut Bob is going to spend the whole day with me at school tomorrow.
What? I'll bid more than Angela.
Sorry, little lady, but the bidding is over, and although I didn't go for as much as I would have liked, Miss Anaconda here won me fair and square.
Astronaut Bob spending the day with Angela? We'll just see about that.
This is going to be the best day ever, Astronaut Bob. Wait until Ninny Poo sees me show up at school with Astronaut Bob.
Uh-oh. Looks like a little trouble on the horizon.
Looks like a little dimwit on the horizon.
Need assistance there, young lady?
Oh, yes, Astronaut Bob. Unless some heroic person comes along, I will be tardy for school.
Too bad, Nanette. I guess you'll just have to...
Why don't you hop in, miss? We're headed that way ourselves.
Yeah, but...
Thank you, Astronaut Bob. You're such a gentleman.
Least I could do, ma'am.
The least you could have done was nothing. Huh? Hey!
You know, I remember when I was on...
Hey, everybody. It's Astronaut Bob and Nanette.
Wow, Nanette. What was it like to ride with Astronaut Bob?
Just another chapter in my exciting life. Much like the time I was...
Hey! Wait up and see me get out of Astronaut Bob's truck that I'm getting out of. So nobody saw me get out of the truck. But so what? On account of today's show and tell. And after Johnny Abadi, I get to show and tell Astronaut Bob.
Johnny, take the gorilla head off! Angela, I believe it's your turn.
Excusez moi, Mrs. Brinks, but when we left off last week, it was Johnny's turn for show and tell, followed by my turn, and then Angela's turn. In the interest of fair play, shouldn't we continue in that order?
You are absolutely right, Nanette.
Merci beaucoup, Mrs. Brinks.
Okay, so I don't get to go next. But at least when I show and tell Astronaut Bob, right after Nanumskull's lame show and tell, it will show everyone how lame she really is.
For my show and tell, I brought this.
I remember old Model F-67. Had me some rip-roaring adventures in that baby.
Oh, well, Astronaut Bob, since you have such special insight into it, perhaps you would care to join me for my show and tell.
Well, Nanette, have you ever heard the story about the time I used old F-67 here to plug a hole in my space capsule's heat shield as I re-entered the Earth's atmosphere? Funny thing is, I was still wearing it at the time.
How can Astronaut Bob be my show and tell when he is busy being Nanette's show and tell?
What happened then, Astronaut Bob?
Well, Nanette, I duct-taped my inflatable seat to my...
Okay, class, recess time.
But Mrs. Briggs, I never got to show my show and tell.
Don't worry, Angela. You'll get to go first next week.
Astronaut Bob, can I escort you to recess?
Oh. So Ninny Wart ruined my Astronaut Bob day at school. But now, all my friends and Astronaut Bob and I are meeting at a Bodie's. And Ninny Pooh won't be here on account of she will be at the fancy dinner her dad bought at the auction.
Astronaut Bob, it's a real honor to have you in our fine establishment.
Well, thank you.
Go. We're gonna take your picture and put it on our wall of fame.
Now order whatever you like, Angela. It's on me.
Even salami and double anchovies pizza?
Even salami and double anchovies.
Astronaut Bob, you're the best.
Hello, Astronaut Bob. Non-astronaut sitting with Bob.
Nanette Manoir, what are you doing here?
Bab, we're having dinner at the fanciest restaurant in town tonight, and we have an extra seat.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Well, now, that's awfully nice of you folks, but I'm having dinner with Angela here.
I'd make it worth your while, Bab. What do you say if I told you that if you take a seat at our table tonight, I'll donate $1,000 to help save the manatees?
Sorry, but Astronaut Bob is staying to get his picture on the Wall of Fame wall.
But Astronaut Bob, think of the poor endangered manatees. Or do you think Angela's $14 will save them all?
$14.23.
Gosh, I can't let the manatees down. I'm sorry, Angela.
Oh, Angela, I hope I haven't ruined your evening.
I can't believe it. Astronaut Bob, sucked in by Ninny Pooh's sucking up. He's just like everybody else. So, Astronaut Bob is going to dinner with Nanette. But oh no, my spacey pals. Didn't anyone tell you the restaurant is on the moon? Help us! Oh, Angela, who is wearing the space helmet that should have been yours in the first place? You will tell me. Well, fortunately for you, I have 2 extra seats in my spaceship. Unfortunately, I forgot to tell you to watch out for the Manatee Space Troopers and their rubber band ball torpedoes. There, all fixed. Just watch out for re-entry, my hot-headed heroes. Too bad for you, this planet is inhabited by alien space manatees. Get your smelly flippers off me, you pudgy endangered manatee, Astro Butt Bob will say. And then you will be taken to Grandma Lou, High Priestess of the Manatees, who will want you to entertain her. Ta-da! Uh-oh! You have failed to amuse her. So in that case, Merple Magamoo, I will say, which is alien space manatee for I bid you adieu.
Angela, where's Astronaut Bob?
Who cares? On account of who cares about Astronut Bub the Astro Butt anyway?
But Angela, I thought Astronaut Bob was your hero.
How can someone be your hero, Johnny Abadi, when he's nothing but a big phony...
Hey there, kids!
Astronaut Bob!
Who's in the mood for some salami and double anchovies pizza?
But Astronaut Bob, I thought you agreed to eat with the Manoirs.
Well, I agreed to take a seat at their table, but I never agreed to eat with them.
Hey, you ready for your Wall of Fame picture, big guy?
Oh, just a second. I want my pal Angela to be in the picture, too.
Like I said, Astronaut Bob the astronaut is the best. Breakfast with my brothers Mark and Derek always turns my stomach. But today my stomach is turning on account of I am excited. Today I will finally pay them back for making breakfast so gross. My stupid brothers stupidly don't realize that I have secretly unscrewed the cap to the pepper shaker and put it back wrong so it's not on right. It's amazing the things you can learn at school.
Oh, Lordy.
Yes!
Oh, there's the salt.
Come on, you guys! Huh? Wouldn't you rather guzzle down your eggs with some pepper on top? Nothing makes eggs taste more peppery than pepper. You gotta try it. Because it's full of vitamin P and easy to use. You just So now, because my brilliant prank was too brilliant for my dumb brothers to fall for, I am walking to school with a nose full of itchy pepper, which really itches. Maybe if I try hard not to think about it.
So, Angela Anaconda, how did your pepper prank go? I bet your brothers look pretty silly with a plate full of pepper.
Yeah. I bet they would've.
What do you mean? You didn't do it yet?
What are you waiting for? It's a sure thing to make whoever falls for it feel real stupid.
You can say that again, Johnny Abadi.
Just the thought of it is aggravating my sinuses.
Did you have cereal for breakfast? That would explain it. You can't expect anyone to try to put pepper on their cereal.
Yeah! That is a perfectly smart explanation, Gina Lash. And since you are so smart at coming up with smart explanations, maybe you could explain to me what somebody, not me, would do if they, definitely not me, got a nose full of pepper up their nose.
Well, one thing they shouldn't do is scratch it. Everybody knows that scratching is just a euphemism for picking.
It's also a good way to transmit over 350 kinds of microbes and germs.
And a good way to get in trouble with Mrs. Brinks.
Why do you ask?
Oh, because, hey, what's that you're eating?
Chocolate yogurt-covered pretzels. Salty and sweet. The best of both snack food worlds. Want one?
No thanks, my nose is full. I mean, I'm full. In my stomach. So now, my itchy nose is itching so much that the itching hurts. I didn't want to have to scratch in there, but I've got no choice.
Are you going to pick that? You're sure you want to pick that answer?
Phew, that close call was too close. I'm going to have to think of another way to get this pepper out.
Trying to polish the furniture with your face, Angela Anaconda? Why don't you use your dress? It would make such a nice rag.
Don't you just love the smell of fresh desk in the morning? It smells like, learning. Huh?
Mrs. Brinks, Angela's loud breathing is affecting my capacity to learn.
Lunchtime! Finally, I can find a place to scratch my nose without anyone seeing me scratch. Ah, peace and privacy.
And then I found out that my French chocolates aren't from France. They're from Belgium.
Oh, I'm so very sorry, Nanette. I'm so very sorry, even more.
Yes, well, at least they were still imported. Wait. What are you doing in here, Angela Anaconda?
I wanted to remember what I looked like. Yep, that's me.
You don't fool me, Angela Anaconda. I know exactly what you came in here to do. And I think your habit is très vulgar, which is French for middle class. Sneaking in here to eavesdrop on our private conversation? You shouldn't be so nosy. Girls?
So, seeing as the bathroom didn't work, I am thinking that this tree might give me enough privacy to scratch.
Dear Diary, Angela Anaconda winked at me today. Maybe she noticed that I've been working out. Hey, don't be so nosy.
At last, I have finally found an empty place that is certain to be empty. The janitor's closet. And I'm sure that the mops and brooms inside won't mind watching me, scratch. Sorry.
Angela Anaconda, where have you been? I was just about to eat your lunch for you.
I can't talk, Gina Lash, on account of I have to go home and get back in time for school to start again, so no one knows I was home.
As the official volunteer file clerk for the principal, I must warn you that leaving school grounds during a school day is against the rules.
But so is a certain other thing that I have to do. So just do me a favor, and if anyone asks, I'm in the bathroom.
I don't know, Angela. Bathroom.
Got it. So even though I am not supposed to be home while I am supposed to be at school, no one will know because Mom's at welding class, Dad is at work, and Mark and Darren are at...
Angela!
Huh?
We were just, hey! Why aren't you at school? You're not skipping, are you?
No. Are you? I'm not skipping. I'm, snooping on you for skipping school. So you see, it makes sense for me to be here. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go up to my room to, write up a report on your skipping.
Stay in school!
But I wasn't skipping school. I was snooping on you. I swear.
See, Mrs. Briggs? I told you she was a snoop.
So it's true! We're going to have to do something about this disturbing behavior, Angela Anaconda. Perhaps you'll learn not to be a snoop and focus on your own business by putting your nosy nose on your desk for the rest of lunch.
Oh, why does everyone keep telling me to mind my own business when my own business, namely itching my nose, is the only business on my mind? Mrs. Brinks, I wasn't.
Angela Anaconda, no excuses! I'm already in a sour mood. Somebody ate the last jiggly fruit.
Maybe Mrs. Brinks is leaving to get some dessert, and I can finally do what I've been trying to do all this time.
What are you looking at? Don't be so nosy.
I can't take it anymore. What does a kid have to do to get some privacy around here? So now I am traveling to find the most remote place on Earth where I will find some remote privacy. Now, at last, I can finally be alone. Oh. That is, until Ms. Yamagaki comes by with a tour of tourists. Move, 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 she will tell them. So instead of my private place, I think I would be much happier on a private yacht. In a private club where I, Angela Anaconda, am the only member. Huh? Unfortunately for me, a private club isn't private even enough. I need a private world, and I know just how to get it. Oh, nosy neighbors, I will call. Won't you join me for a nice hot breakfast? Don't you want some delicious pepper on your eggs? I will ask. Oh, yes, pass the pepper, please. They will plead, not so cleverly falling for my clever pepper prank. But it looks like once again I have fallen for my own pepper prank on account of all the pepper is falling on me.
Angela Anaconda! Good heavens! Were you raised in a barn? Didn't anyone teach you to cover your nose when you sneeze?
Hey, I did it! My nose doesn't itch anymore!
Sneezing on one's fellow man or woman is one disease-transmitting habit I will not tolerate in this classroom! It's almost as bad as snooping!
Or eating Gina Lash's chocolate yogurt-covered pretzels?
Yes, like eating... I don't know what you're talking about.
You've got some chocolate on your chin?
All right! It seems like you've learned your lesson. Perhaps it would be best if we both forgot about all this.
Angela Anaconda, why did you have to go home? Are you all right?
Gina Lash, you wouldn't believe the day I've had. Did you know that Nanette eats chocolate from Belgium? Jimmy Jamal keeps a diary, and the janitor steals jiggly fruit.
What?
What's going on here? What are you girls whispering about?
Nothing, Mrs. Briggs. Some people are so nosy. My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Minnie Pooh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Manoir is a stuck-up jerk-faced slut. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. Today is a great day on account of it is Nature Survival Day with Coach Reinhardt. Today we will build our characters in the annual character building obstacle course.
Class, today you are getting in the ring with Mother Nature. And you better watch out, because that old lady's got one heck of a left hook! Any of you expecting a rose-smelling tiptoe through the tulips nature stroll can go join the Glee Club! The only way to penetrate Mother Nature's defenses is to work together as a team. So, let's get out there and find out what you're made of! Go, go, go!
Yeah, let's kick Mother Nature's butt!
One snake bite kit, 2 tube sock tourniquets, a picture of Gina Lash, a splint.
I ask you, Gordy Reinhardt, could this day, which cannot get any better, get any better?
We could be going to one of the final performances of Cats the Musical.
Oh.
Should we sit in the front of the bus or the back?
Huh?
Where would Nanette sit?
Wait a minute! Maybe it could get better on account of the absence of one Nanette Manoir.
All right, troops. Nothing great was ever achieved without a goal. So, I want everyone to rip a sheet of paper from the Book of Easy Living and write down your goal for the day.
Your goal for the day. There, done.
On account of my knowledge of the woods, maybe my goal should be to help each and every member of my team. Wow!
I'm on Team Thistle.
Me too!
Team Thistle it is.
Darn, I'm on Team This Too.
That's Thistle, Johnny Abadi.
Oh, good.
And now with my friends on my team, nothing can stop me from achieving my goal for the day. Huh? Nanette Manoir, what are you doing here?
You didn't expect me to take the bus, did you?
Here's your team assignment, Manoir.
Team Thistle. Is there a Team Thistle here? This is Team Thistle? Oh, mon Dieu! I suppose I'm expected to balance out some of you.
All right, kids, time to pick team captains.
I think I would be able to help our team as team captain, on account of I am a junior ranger in training with the Tapwater Springs Parks Department.
While the Parks Department no doubt runs a wonderful program for the underprivileged, I'm sure my summer training in survival tactics at Mount Everest Kitty Camp makes me the best candidate for team captain. But before we take a vote, I would just like to present each of you with a genuine French Swiss Army vanity mirror, courtesy of moi.
Sold?
Sorry, Angela. This could be helpful in the unlikely event of a weasel attack. I could shine sunlight in his eyes.
And, of course, I'll celebrate my victory with a post-survival barbecue.
Barbecue? Gee, Nanette's experience does smell, sound good.
Then it's settled. I'm team captain. I just have a few essential supplies in my fine French travel gear.
Thistles, today is about teamwork. So, pick up those bags and get moving!
This is just like Everest, with my own gaggle of personal Sherpas, which is Tibetan for get the lead out, Thistles! And remember, there's no I in team.
So now we have fallen behind on account of Minnie Pooh bringing everything she owns and leaving nothing behind.
Keep moving, Angela Anaconda!
Just following orders, El Capitan.
Listen up, troops. No one survives in the wild without agility, so let's start the tire test.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
This is no time for a rest, Angela Anaconda. Don't let your fatigue weigh you down.
Whatever you say.
Congratulations, troops! You have now reached the wall. Working as teams, let's see you scale this puppy.
Sorry. Disgusting. Come, John. Let nothing hold you back.
You heard the captain, Johnny a body.
Okay.
Go get him, Tiger.
Oh.
Which way did they go?
I have an excellent sense of direction, Angela Anaconda. Gordy Reinhardt, why are you leading?
I'm not leading. I'm the tail.
We've been hiking in a big circle.
Wait a second. Coach Reinhardt gave the map to Captain Ninny, which means you should have it.
You mean this?
What the? It's all smeared.
Well, the memoirs definitely don't sweat. Given the right cardiovascular workout, we do glisten. I use that paper to wipe my face.
I'd like to use my socks to wipe her face.
In other words, we're lost.
Everybody calm down. I'm sure there's a rescue soiree out looking for us.
Third word. Genuflect! Hey! Who's the coach? Who?
I can feel the pollen closing in around me. Must have spray.
Are you looking for that bag with the red plus sign on it?
Yes, my first aid kit. Have you seen it?
Yes, about 5 miles back. I took it off when I realized how much it was slowing you down.
The woods, they're closing in.
Don't panic, Gordy Reinhardt.
But what if we don't make it and are forced to live in the woods? We'll have to eat each other to survive.
Whoa! Gina Lash, stick by me.
Hey, guys, Gordy's looking kind of green. Now he's looking kind of blue.
Well, at least one of us came prepared. Step back so I can give him some air. Now, where do I plug this in?
That's what we've been carrying all this time? Electric appliances that are useless in the woods on account of there is no electricity? Fortunately, a junior ranger in training never forgets her trusty compass. Huh? Hey, my trusty compass isn't so trusty. Now we are really lost forever, and all because of Captain Manure, who got us into this mess in the first place. Well, I will show you a mess that I will get you into, my hapless, mapless friend, now that I am team captain. Watch out for that quicksand, my shirtless twerp. Oh, Ninny Wart, I have a few tray-heavy bags for you to carry. Help me! Now, which way should we go? Uh-oh! According to this broken compass, we should hike for days in a circle without lifting a finger. Angela! You will whine. You're all too heavy and I need a rest. Oh, sorry, Ninny Poo. Let us take a vote, trusty team. What should we get rid of? Please, oh please, Angela Anaconda, who would have made a far superior team captain than I. You will cry. Aren't I more valuable than some cheap French luggage? My choice is made. Goodbye, El Capitan. It's all downstream from here. Downstream, that's it. We started hiking upstream, so all we have to do is follow the water downstream and it will take us home. I learned that in Junior Ranger in training.
That's brilliant, Angela.
Just one problem. Where's the river?
Too bad we didn't know we were going to get lost. We could have left a trail.
Maybe we did, Johnny a body. I think we did leave a trail back to the trail.
Let's go. I'm starving.
Team Thistle!
Coach Reinhardt, even though Angela Anaconda got us lost, I would like to point out that it was my luggage that helped us find our way back.
Lost? Who was lost? Did you accomplish your goals for the day?
Hey, I didn't die of starvation. That was my goal.
And I didn't die from natural causes.
And I helped everyone on my team by finding our way back, even the ones I didn't want to help.
What was your goal, Nanette?
To spend as little time in the woods on this silly exercise as possible.
Aha! Well, I think someone needs a little more character building. Why don't you carry all these bags back to the bus?
What? But
Don't worry, Nanette. A junior ranger in training always helps a person in need of help. Today is a very exciting day on account of it is the first day of our first ever Tapwater Springs turtle races between Gina Lash's turtles, Sheldon and Zippy.
I scraped flies off the windowsill for us to use as bait. Nona says it's an old turtle racing secret from Sicily.
Ugh. So this is what it feels like to lose your appetite. Ugh.
Ow! Ow!
Is he gonna be okay?
Oh, yeah, sure. He's just having a really bad day. It started first thing in the morning, right off the bat.
What was that? Who's there? My bones are as brittle as uncooked linguine.
Next, he starts taking his morning shower.
Oh, solo mio. Ah! No! Ah! A gray hair!
And then, when he was buying his industrial-sized hair gel at Waldo's...
Is that all, sir?
Sir? You called me sir? No one calls me sir and gets away with it.
I think maybe Uncle Nicky is sad because he's getting so old.
I'm getting so old.
Well, how old is Uncle Nicky?
Oh, he's been 26 for about 9 years now.
Every day it's the same routine. Fast cars and fast women. Who knew getting old would be so boring? Why, I remember being a little boy. Like...
Oh, well, off to the turtle races.
Races? Hey, can I come? I'll drive.
I can't believe Uncle Nicky honks at people he wants to say hi to.
Hey, Johnny, put on some tunes, huh? Hey, you kids scream for ice cream or what?
I'll take one Marcel Marceau, which is French for Clown Sunday.
I'll take 5 clown sundaes. And don't skip on the clown, huh? Ice cream is on me. Hey, Johnny, you still got that $5?
But that was supposed to be for Nona's denture cream.
What? All of a sudden she's too good to stick them in with bubble gum? Give me that.
Excusez-moi, but seeing as I was here first and the ice cream gentleman is parked in front of my mansion, I feel it's only right that I get served my clown sundae first.
Sorry, Toots. Looks like we got the last ones. Oh well, you snooze, you lose. Let's us go race some turtles.
You snooze, you lose. Hey, Uncle Nicky, you make up some cool sayings.
And Nanette wasn't even sleeping.
So now Uncle Nicky's bad day has turned into our good day on account of Uncle Nicky makes a better kid than all of us kids put together.
I've got 5 fishy fish on Sheldon to beat Zippy.
Are you crazy? Zippy isn't called Zippy for nothing, Gordy Reinhardt.
Fishy fish? You guys are betting fishy fish? What do you say we make this a little more interesting? How about playing for lunch money?
Ow! Gambling? Isn't that illegal?
Not to mention immoral, financially irresponsible, and unhygienic. Do you know how many dirty hands a dollar bill passes through in one day alone?
When I was your age, I gambled all the time. I mean, before I went to juvie. Besides, it's all for fun. Hey, now I can buy some new cologne-scented fuzzy dice for my car.
So we lost a little lunch money. It's a small price to pay to be hanging out with Uncle Nicky.
Yeah? Hey, Mac! What do you think you're doing?
Hey, we're just a bunch of kids trying to have some fun. What do you think you're doing?
No harm done, right, sir? No need to hunt us down and beat us to a pulp later, right? Thanks, then. Glad we had this chat.
Uncle Nicky, we'd love to let you play, but
the game is called Foursquare. Foursquare.
Foursquare. Yeah, I got it. Man, it feels good to be young again. What's next?
Okay, I think we lost him.
You didn't need that third branch, did you? I brought a fun calendar for the wall of our tree fort. Yo!
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to think that it sure would be fun if us kids could play with just us kids for a change.
Johnny, don't take this the wrong way. We like your Uncle Nicky and all, but...
You like him? He's driving me nuts.
We'll have to handle this gingerly. He's going through a difficult time after all. I say we sit him down and discuss our feelings about...
Or we could just ditch him.
Yeah! Okay, then. Time to play our favorite game of hide-and-go-seek.
All right, Uncle Nicky. We'll hide and you seek. Count to 20.
20? How's about 10?
15.
Done! You's all are lousy hiders.
Any other ideas?
Uncle Nicky, you found us just in time for doll time. Who wants to play with Sassy Sally and Celebrity Sue?
I haven't played with dolls in years. This is great. Let me go get my Sergeant Pete.
I can't believe this. How can a grown man like dolls? Even I'm too old to play with dolls.
What time is tea today, Sassy Sally? Tea is at 3, as usual.
What's that? I think I hear the bushes calling me.
Sally!
Is there anything Uncle Nicky doesn't like to do?
I don't know. Nona's always saying that he doesn't like to work.
I've got it! The best idea yet! And it better work on account of I don't have any more ideas left in my head after this one.
Yo, sorry it took me so long. I had to get Sergeant Pete's left leg out of my glove compartment.
I say, this is how we weed our gardens in merry old England.
Okay, Uncle Nicky, now we're going to play the yard work game. I see a lot of weeds over there. You better get started.
You knows, I just love hanging out with you kids, even if it means working. On account of hanging out with you kids makes me feel like a kid again.
Did he just say, on account of?
Gina Lash, I can't take any more. If we don't get away from him, I'm gonna do something drastic.
Okay, just follow my lead. I have to go to the bathroom.
Me too.
Hey, wait for me.
Hey, how many people can fit in that bathroom? Just you and me, kid. Hey, maybe tomorrow I can even come to school with yous.
So now it is just me and Uncle Nicky, and it looks like I am going to be stuck with him forever, on account of he wants to stay a little kid forever. Maybe you should be careful for what you wish for, Uncle Nicky, on account of you didn't like being a kid so much the first time around. What? You don't remember? Well, I will remind you. Remember the first time you tried to drive a car? Sorry, Uncle Nicky. You're not tall enough to see over the dashboard yet. But don't get too down in the dumps on account of you can't drive. There are other fun things to do when you're a kid. Remember the time you tried to swing with the 5th graders? Poor Uncle Nicky. Wouldn't you rather be swinging with your babes? But you're just a kid. The only babes that will play with you are Sassy Sally and Celebrity Sue. Too bad they're made of plastic. Cheer up, Uncle Nicky. Maybe things were better when you were a little baby. Look how cute you were, playing with your cute little fuzzy dice. But unfortunately for you, it is illegal for little babies to do even a little gambling. Well, at least in here you can grow old without having to worry about the boring routine of fast cars and fast women anymore, right? Being a kid sure is fun. Isn't it, Uncle Nicky? Fun? Wanting to be a kid may be the biggest mistake you've ever made, Uncle Nicky, even for you. Uncle Nicky, we have to talk.
Did you hear that? She called him Uncle Nicky. Oh, that is so cute. And look at him taking care of that kid. Oh, he's so responsible, so mature.
Hey, Angela's, don't you want to see how your friends are doing in the bathroom? Well, ladies, as a matter of fact, I am mature. Did you know I even have a gray hair?
That is so, distinguished. Can we call you sir?
You can call me anything you want, Sugar Lips. You babarellos want to go and have some, grown-up fun?
Uncle Nicky! Wait! Hey!
You got rid of him? Do you think maybe you could have gotten rid of him after he gave us a ride home?
You snooze, you lose. My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Minnie Pooh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela. And you are not Nanette Manwar is a stuck-up jerk-faced hot. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manwar. Today we are taking a shortcut to school on account of today we cannot be late. For Mrs. Brinks will not show us her family heirloom, the compass of famous aviator pilot Amelia Earhart, which she has been promising to show us forever.
I will show you my family heirloom if and only if no one in class misbehaves for 1 whole month. Nicky!
Yo, Groovy Mama, she's been promising this jive forever.
Hurry up, Gina Lash.
Do you guys think Mrs. Brinks having Amelia Earhart's compass has anything to do with the fact that Amelia Earhart was lost in flight and never heard from again?
No. Maybe a little less thinking, Gina Lash, and a lot more running. No! Our entire class is so anxious to see the compass that everyone has been on their absolute best behavior, so as not to be the one to get in trouble and spoil it for everyone. After you, Nanette Manwar.
No, after you, Angela Anaconda.
Phew, just in time. And now for the moment that is the moment we've all been waiting for.
When studying grammar,
Grammar!
the dangling participle is the most difficult concept to grasp.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Mrs. Brinks, but seeing as we've all behaved the way we should behave, maybe now would be a good time to show us the compass you promised to show us.
Why, Angela Anaconda, you are absolutely right. And I must commend you all on being the first class I have ever taught to go 30 days without someone getting in trouble. While I retrieve the heirloom, might I remind you all that 1 infraction and the deal is off?
Angela Anaconda, ditch your gum!
Gum? Who is responsible for this most flagrant violation of school policy?
Excusez-moi, Mrs. Brinks, but does it really matter who the responsible party is? After all, isn't what matters most the fact that we've all been on our best behavior for a whole entire month?
No!
In that case, it was Angela Anaconda.
Angela Anaconda! I might have known. There's always one rotten apple that spoils it for the whole bunch. It's eraser duty for you, young lady, and it'll be at least 30 days before any of you see this compass.
Sorry. Ick. So now, instead of looking at Amelia Earhart's compass, which I have never seen, I am looking at Mrs. Brinks' erasers, which I see every day. I just hope everybody forgot to remember that it was me who ruined it for the entire class.
Way to ruin it for the entire class, Angela.
I said I was sorry.
Sometimes sorry isn't enough.
I guess you guys are sore at me too, huh?
Not really. We know you didn't mean to ruin it for us, Angela.
Besides, it was kind of worth not seeing Earhart's compass just to see Brink stepping gum.
Good one, Johnny Abadi. But I still wish there was some way to make it up to Mrs. Brink so maybe she'd forget my mistake and let us see that compass. Huh?
You know what tomorrow is, don't you? The most dreadful day of the year, Mrs. Brink's birthday. Yeah, that's right. And you know what she's gonna demand of us, don't you? Birthday kisses.
Hey, that's it!
But I don't want to give Mrs. Brink's birthday kisses.
That's not the plan, Johnny Abadi. We'll discuss the real plan in an emergency meeting right after school in the treehouse.
A surprise party?
For Mrs. Brink's?
Will there be cake?
Think about it, guys. Brinks will be so surprised by the surprise that she will forget about my gum and show us the compass.
The only problem is, how are we going to pay for it? A decent deli platter will run you at least $40.
Why don't we just tell Nanette and let her do everything? She's got dough.
Nanette Manoir? I may be desperate, but not that desperate. Besides, how hard can it be to throw a party? We can do it ourselves. What do we need, a cake?
A big cake.
Streamers, party favors, a clown? Oh, wait. I'm afraid of clowns. Make that a piñata.
I love a good petting zoo.
Great. Now, how much money do we have?
$3.57. Let's get Nanette.
A soiree for Mrs. Brinks? Of course I'll help. Okay, I'm seeing an Amelia Earhart-themed party. Gordy, you're in charge of getting the balloons. John?
Hey, wait a minute. I should still have a say in how to throw the party, seeing as it was my idea to throw it.
Fine, Angela. Have it your way. Now, where do you suggest we order the monogrammed balloons? I thought so. Okay, amateurs, listen and learn.
Ooh.
This is the last... Whoa! Oh no! What?
Huh? No, wait! Not yet!
And so, thanks to Angela Anaconda's shenanigans, today begins day one of...
Excuse me, Mrs. Brinks.
Oh, Mr. Clemmer, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah. Listen, can I see you for a minute?
Oh, it must be time for my birthday meeting. Class, I shall be back momentarily. Yoo-hoo! Does somebody have a little something for the birthday girl?
Let us know the second you see her coming, Johnny Abadi.
You got it, Angela. I'll let you know as soon as I... she's here!
What in the dickens?
Surprise!
I demand to know who is responsible for this completely unauthorized party!
It was all Angela Anaconda's idea, Mrs. Brinks.
Angela Anaconda's idea?
Yeah, but it was for your birthday.
My birthday? Oh, what a lovely gesture! And to show my appreciation for this most unselfish display of merriment, I will now show you all Amelia Earhart's compass! And it will be Angela Anaconda who gets the first look!
Wow! For once, my good idea turned out good.
Hurry up, Angela! You're not the only one who has been waiting all month to see this.
Angela Anaconda! What have you done?
But Mrs. Brinks, it wasn't my fault. It was...
Not another word from you, Missy. Not only have you destroyed my priceless heirloom, you have once again spoiled it for everybody.
The only thing spoiled here is Nanette Manoir. So now I am a famous aviator pilot just like Amelia Earhart. But instead of accidentally losing my way, I will purposely stay focused on my target. Right, Ninny Pooh? You will scream. Fear not, fleeing Nin. for I'm afraid it is time for a little barnstorming. Boy, wait till Johnny Abadi gets a load of this petting zoo. Hope you don't mind flying by the seat of your pants, Ninny Poo. Hang on, Ninny Wart. I will have you home in a ninny second. Let me just check Amelia Earhart's compass to find the way. But wait, I forgot. You broke it. Lucky for me, here comes Gordy Reinhardt, the famous balloonist, to carry me to safety. As for you, Spinning Nin, good luck finding your way home from the Bermuda Triangle.
Angela! I fixed it! It wasn't broken after all. It just separated into several pieces, but I was able to reattach them.
Thanks, Gina Lash. You're the best friend a friend could ever have.
Yes, thank you, Gina. Now give me back my precious...
Hey, wait a second. Made in Taiwan?
In 1995?
This compass is a fake! The whole thing was a scam to get us to behave.
Well, I...
You mean I wasted my time organizing this party for nothing?
For nothing? My birthday is nothing?
I mean, I'm sorry, Mrs. Brinks.
Nanette Manoir, I am so hurt.
I said I was sorry.
Well, Nanette, I guess sometimes sorry isn't enough. Today is the day we are presenting our presentations on the ancient Greeks. And guess who I think has thought of the greatest Greek of all? Me, Angela Anaconda. Prepare to be mystified. Or should I say, mystified. Who would have thought an assignment that I thought was going to be so stupid would turn out to be not so stupid after all? The aforementioned gods permeated the consciousness. Ugh.
What's the matter, Angel Wings?
I knew the ancient Greeks were ancient, but I never knew they were so boring.
Boring? When I was a kid, I thought the ancient Greeks were cool.
That was before there was television, right?
Not quite. I did read about how the gods were so mad at Hercules, they made him do all these incredibly difficult tasks, like cleaning out gigantic amounts of manure from the horse stalls of the gods.
At least he didn't have to do a project on the ancient Greeks.
What I admired most about Hercules was how he proved his worth despite great obstacles, just like my little Angel Wings.
Hercules. And so then Hercules takes a shovel like this, only bigger, and digs trenches and 2 rivers come rushing through the horse stalls to clean out all the horse poop. I mean manure.
Thank you, Miss Anaconda, for that most scatological presentation.
You're welcome.
Nanette, perhaps you would like to clear the air with your presentation?
Mrs. Brinks, I have taken the liberty of writing my own 3-act Greek tragedy. But wouldn't it be more exciting to present the play with me starring as Aphrodite, goddess of beauty? At the same time, I can cast and direct all my fellow students in the lesser roles.
Wouldn't it be more exciting if we didn't?
What a splendid idea, Nanette! We'll rehearse every day for the next 2 weeks, during recess.
Oh, don't worry, people. I have enough parts in my play for everyone, even little parts for the little people.
Boy, Gina Lass, I sure hope I don't get cast as Hercules. After that presentation, I am just sick of him. Anything but Hercules.
Why are you shouting, Angela?
Because you are not the only genius in this class who is a genius, Gina Lash.
Why couldn't Annette just do a boring diorama or something, like everyone else?
I don't know. I'm kind of excited.
What? But Angela, you hate ordinary school plays, so it stands to reason that an all-Nanette school play would drive you completely out of your mind.
Unless she's already out of her mind.
No, I'm excited on account of my dad will get to see me play Hercules. Hercules is me and my dad's favorite.
How can you be so sure you'll get the part?
Because, Jimmy Jamal, by making Nanette hear me say I didn't want to play Hercules in her stupid play, I have made sure that she will make me play Hercules in her stupid play.
Excusez-moi, players, but I'm sure you're all dying to know what parts I've deigned to give you. Gina Lash, you will be Dionysus.
Oh.
You get to eat lots of grapes.
Oh!
John, you will be an eagle.
Cool. Do I get to break stuff?
Oh! No. Jimmy Jamal, due to the weak talent pool from which I was forced to choose, you are my de facto selection for Zeus.
King of the gods!
And finally, the part of Hercules will go to... Gordy Reinhardt!
What? Gordy Reinhardt? How could you give the part of that muscle-bound god to Gordy Reinhardt?
It's typecasting.
But didn't you hear me say I hate Hercules?
Of course. That's why I gave Gordy the part instead of you. I don't want your bad attitude souring my wonderful play. So I have assigned you the role of Medusa. Not only does she have hardly any lines, she's also incredibly unattractive. So naturally, I thought of you. No, Gina. It's pronounced fromage, with the R in the back of the throat. Fromage, Gina. French for cheese.
I don't think the ancient Greeks spoke French.
Okay, that's enough back talk for now. What do you say we take it from the top, people?
Goodbye, Dionysus. I'm off to do manly deeds as befits my manliness.
That should have been my line.
Angela Anaconda, haven't you forgotten something besides your talent?
Huh?
Your wig of snakes. You can't play Medusa without a wig of snakes.
Yeah! Hey!
Now, try saying your lines without being embarrassingly awful, okay?
Certainly. I am Medusa, with a coif of snakes. I will scare you stiff. Till you've turned to stone.
Stop! Only one S per word. That's how I wrote it, and that's how I want it said. Have I made myself perfectly clear?
Yes.
Angela!
Sorry. So then Nanette got so angry, she made me return to my seat.
I'm sorry Nanette's being so difficult.
I wouldn't mind so much if I had gotten to play Hercules.
But you're having fun anyway, right? Persevering in spite of great obstacles. Sounds a lot like Hercules to me.
Hey, yeah! Hercules Anaconda.
Can't wait to see the play. Well, sleep tight.
Good one, Dad.
Hey, Angela, everybody loves that S thing you did yesterday. It's hilarious.
Thanks, Jimmy Jamal. I mean, Zeus.
Don't let Nanette talk you out of it, okay? It's the only thing that makes this play fun. Consider that an order from the King of the Gods.
Oh, Angela!
But you didn't hear it from me.
Angela Anaconda, you've been recast. What? What if you grab that wig back from me? I'm giving you a part with no lines at all. I won't have you ruining my masterpiece with your antics. You will now play the part of Prometheus.
Prometheus? That doesn't sound very funny.
Exactly.
So all I get to do is stand against a rock while Johnny Abadi feeds on my innards?
Go ahead, John.
But I don't like innards.
Do it!
Ticklish!
Stop that, Angela! You're supposed to be in pain! Silence! The director said silence! Once again, I'm forced to recast you. You will now play the part of Atlas.
Atlas? Isn't he the guy who held up the Earth?
Yes, only in your case, it'll be a big papier-mâché globe. And if you improvise with any funny business whatsoever, you will be punished by Mrs. Brinks. Right, Mrs. Brinks?
Of course, dear.
What's the matter, Angela? You look like you've got the world on your shoulders.
Oh, my family came to see me, and all they'll see is me holding up some stupid ball of French paper.
Atlas has a burden to bear, and so does Hercules. Whether it's a big globe or a big pile of manure. They're both noble in their own ways.
Angela, quick! Alfredo just finished the globe, and it's almost time for your entrance.
Wow, this is really heavy.
Good. Perhaps for once you'll give a convincing performance. Now go!
So Nanette Manoir thinks she is a goddess who can give me labors, does she? Well, if I were king of the gods, I would give her some labors of her own. So now I am the almighty Zeus, and I see there is some dirty work to be done. But don't worry, Nanette. I will lighten your load with some lightning. Ah! Oh! I am the goddess of beauty, and I am no longer beautiful. You will cry. Not like you were ever beautiful to begin with, Nitty Poodlehead. But here, try shampooing your hair with this. No! Oh, so sorry, Nanette, I will say. It appears I accidentally used Medusa's Cobra conditioner by mistake. Or should I say, Miss Snake? Eee! Help me, Angela Anaconda! I am scared will beg, even though you are the biggest snake of all. Well, fear not, slimy Nin, for it is time to rinse. But don't worry, Goddess of Beauty, for even though you are all washed up, I will make sure you have plenty of liquids. I hope you like grape juice.
My great tragedy! It's ruined! Curtain!
Well, Angela Anaconda, I must say your performance did make for a stirring climax.
Mrs. Prince!
Nonetheless, you have wreaked havoc on our gymnasium, and you will clean up this mess at once.
Wow! You sure turned a boring tragedy into quite an exciting comedy.
I'll have you all know that making that globe so heavy was my idea. It was all because of me, Nanette Manoir.
Then Nanette Manoir should be blamed for wreaking havoc, not me.
Nanette, I'm afraid the job of cleaning the gymnasium falls to you and not Angela Anaconda.
Yay! Yay, yay, yay! Right on, Angel Wings.
Me? Clean up? That's outrageous!
Look on the bright side, Nanette. At least you're not shoveling horse manure. My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Nitty Poo. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not Nanette Manoir is a stuck-up jerk-faced hot. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. Even though winter means having to deal with shoveling sidewalks and slipping on slippery ice, there are certain things about it that make up for that stuff. Things like sleds and ice skating, and most of all, snowballs.
Uncle Nicky let me wear it today on account of he was sleeping when I took it off of him. It protects you from your enemies.
Oh! Ah! Gotcha, Johnny Abadi!
Man, this thing's supposed to protect me from my enemies. But I guess it doesn't work on friends.
Pardonnez-moi, Angela Anaconda, but I'm afraid that snowball you so recklessly threw at Johnny Abadi ricocheted off his puny little chest and landed on my very expensive silk dress. You'll pay for this, Angela, and I don't mean just the cost of my cleaning bills. One of your many flaws, John, is that you are way too forgiving of what is clearly an unwarranted, brutal attack.
Come on, Johnny Abadi, it's no big deal. It's funny, right? Right?
If my solid gold-colored chains rust, you're gonna hear from Uncle Nicky when he wakes up.
Psst, Johnny Abadi! Psst, Johnny!
Ow! Hey! Why you gotta keep throwing stuff at me?
Gina Lash, you're the rational one who always thinks rationally. Tell Johnny not to be mad anymore.
I'd like to, Angela, but my rational instincts tell me otherwise. Considering it was a surprise attack, I'd say he has the right to be mad for, 18 hours, or until you apologize.
Besides, a fellow could catch whooping cough, having to sit through school in damp clothes.
Or what if a sharp piece of ice shot up his nose and into his brain and...
Ah! Fine, I get it already. Attention, Johnny Abadi, wherever you are. I'm officially apologizing for attacking you with a snowball attack this morning. Huh?
Oh.
That's it, Johnny Abadi. This means war.
War it is. But can we start tomorrow? Nona's expecting me at the pizza parlor.
That does it! I have sat by patiently while you turn the ice rink into a battleground. and the playground into a no man's land. But when an innocent pizza is the victim of your malicious folly, well, frankly, that makes me sick.
Gina Lash, wait!
Forget it. If anyone wants me, I'll be sipping hot chocolate by the fire.
She seems to be taking this whole thing a little hard.
That's not true. You don't know about the snowball incident.
Gordy Reinhardt, what are you talking about?
It was 2 or 3 years ago. Gina was finally old enough to eat hot dogs without cutting them into tiny bite-sized pieces to prevent choking. She had saved up for weeks to buy that hot dog, and just as she raised it to her lips...
Oh! Why?
She would visit that spot every day for weeks, laying a bouquet of pansies in the snow where the hot dog fell. Snowballs cause more damage than you know, Angela Anaconda.
Gordy, I had no idea on account of I didn't know. That's it. I'm gonna win this war for Gina Lash's hot dog. I am building the biggest snow fort ever so I can win this snow war.
Angela Anaconda, I beg of you to stop this war.
I can't stop now, Gordy Reinhardt. I have to beat Johnny Abadi once and for all for Gina Lash. Viva la Lash! Besides, my fort is almost finished.
But what about Johnny Abadi? Wasn't he your friend too? Don't you feel any sort of remorse about the fact that you're at war with one of your best friends?
Sure. Could you hand me that tree branch?
Ready, aim,
fire! Ow! Huh? Nanette? What is she doing here? This was between you and me, Johnny Abadi.
I told you you'd pay for your attack on me earlier. When I got wind of this little war, I offered my services to our John here. What are you waiting for? Fire round 2!
Since Johnny now has the services of Naninsky Batinsky on his side, I have decided that I need some services of my own.
I told you, Angela Anaconda. I want no part of this crazy war. There are things you don't understand. Things you couldn't understand.
That's not true. Gordy Reinhardt told me what happened, and I brought these wieners. I know they can't make up for your feelings about snowballs, but Gina Lash, with your help, I can win this war. And if I win, the war will be over and things can go back to normal. I said with your help.
I shouldn't. I have principles. I have integrity. I
have hot dogs.
Okay, fine. The first thing you need to do is lie low until you've built your arsenal. You'll need about 30 or 40 snowballs. I prefer a 3-inch diameter, small enough to palm, but big enough to take a bite out of if you get hungry. Next, you need distance. In a pinch, an old pair of pantyhose has the elasticity to transform into a slingshot. Then you need a convincing, subtle way to lure out your... Hey, the wieners are done. Is that all you brought?
I wish I'd gotten more wieners so Gina Lash would have given me a little more advice. Let's see. A subtle, convincing way to lure out the enemy. Hey, Johnny, come on out. I got something for you.
Huh?
Oh. Johnny? Johnny Abadi?
You?
Huh?
Our plan worked. High five.
Ugh! Don't touch me! Your hands are like ice!
Hey! What plan? I was supposed to be the one with the plan. So now I am going back to Gina Lash's house to find out why her plan didn't work, on account of it should have worked, seeing as she is supposed to be smartest in class. Johnny? What are you doing here? Nanette too? That does it! So now I am completely alone in the great frozen ice war on account of the one person I thought that was on my team isn't. Sorry, Gina Lash, but somebody, whose name I won't mention, on account of it happens to be you, gave me some snowball fighting advice that might come in handy right about now. Now, with the enemy's secret ally out of the way, I'm free to storm their fort with a storm of snowballs. Yeah! Take that! And that! And that! Finally, I have reached the enemy. Or rather, my best friend who became my enemy, and my enemy who is already my enemy, but is even more of an enemy now. So with my final attack, I will say, Snowball. Snowball victory is mine at last. Now that I have finally won the war, I will call all my friends to celebrate over a nice hot pizza pie. Hello? Friends? Nice hot pizza pie? The problem with being at war with your best friends is you don't have any best friends anymore. Gino Ash, I thought you double-crossed me, but I'm sure there's a logical explanation to explain why Johnny and Nanette are here.
All right, Angela, I admit it. I gave Johnny and Nanette advice too. But can you blame me? Johnny's my friend too. Besides, Nanette brought over wiener stuffed with cheese. With cheese, Angela.
Nanette. This whole thing is her fault. Johnny would never have cared that I hit him with that snowball in the first place if she hadn't told him to.
I can't believe you're actually accusing me of being the cause of this.
Don't be so modest. I think it was genius of you to encourage this war on purpose to watch Johnny and Angela fight each other. My rib!
Yeah, and it was even more genius of you to know that Gina Lash could be bought with a few hot dogs because of that snowball incident. My rib!
How did you know about the snowball incident? It was you!
Come on, John, what are you waiting for? Your enemy is right in front of you. Finish her off!
The enemy has been right in front of me all along. And I think she's called Nanette.
Does this mean the war is over?
I sure hope so. Friends?
Friends.
Thank goodness.
I'm sorry I sold you down the river for some cheesy weenies, Angela.
I'm sure it won't be the last time, Gina Lash. But I forgive you anyway. I can sure tell you one thing for sure. I never want to see another ball of ice for as long as I live.
Amen to that.
No way.
Me neither.
Want to get snow cones?
Okay. Today, I am definitely the first one done eating on account of today is tuna loaf day. And tuna loaf is one thing I definitely do not eat. Smell you later, tuna loaf. Come on, you guys, hurry up. The sooner everyone finishes eating, the sooner Mrs. Brinks will excuse us to recess.
Angela Anaconda, eating lunch is like making cheese. You can't hurry the process without ruining the whole thing.
Okay, Gina Lash, but could you not hurry a little faster? So now, even Gina Lash is finally done, so Mrs. Brinks can finally excuse us.
Class, some careless ruffian has thrown their lunch tray into the trash in direct defiance of school dump your food, not your tray policy. I demand the guilty party step forward this instant to be punished. Well, until the perpetrator is identified, the class shall remain seated and not be excused to recess. I shall be in the hallway awaiting a confession.
Whoever committed this heinous crime should have the intestinal fortitude to confess instead of making me suffer.
I didn't do nothing.
I didn't do nothing either, Johnny Abadi, but I sure hope that someone who did confesses soon on account of we're wasting precious, valuable recess time.
Vroom, Leadfoot Hottie Body wins again. Hey, Angela, you want to play with my shoe? Angela?
That does it. So what if Brinks punishes me for something I didn't do? It can't be worse than being stuck in here all day.
Wow! Taking the blame for something she didn't do? This may be Angela's finest hour.
Or her most foolish.
Class, what is the square root of tuna?
Mrs. Brinks!
Angela, what are you doing sneaking up on me?
I've come to confess.
Class, not surprisingly, it was Angela who so thoughtlessly threw her lunch tray in the trash.
I don't see why Angela can't just follow the rules like the rest of us. Perhaps if Angela saw firsthand what it's like to wash those trays, she would think twice before throwing hers away.
Why, Nanette, what a sensitive suggestion. I will leave Angela's tray of shame here as a reminder to everyone never to repeat this sad day in Tapwater Springs history. In the meantime, Angela, you will help Mr. Svensson wash all the trays from today's lunch, while the rest of your schoolmates get to go to art class.
So now I am thinking that maybe standing here washing trays is worse than sitting in the cafeteria not washing trays.
Way to go, Angela!
Hero? What's this for?
Gordy made it for you in art class. If it weren't for you, we would have been stuck in the cafeteria all day.
Angela, as my dad would say, you took one for the team. You're a real hero.
A hero?
Angela! Angela! Angela!
Hey, King, guess what, girl? You're licking the dishpan hands of a real, genuine hero, which means tomorrow's going to be Angela Hero Day.
It's Angela, our art class savior!
Excusez-moi, John, but why are people blocking my way?
Because of Angela. She's the class hero.
A hero? Angela? After she made us all miss recess?
She also took the rap for that tray thing when she didn't actually commit the crime.
Oh, she didn't she? Then who did? Any of you throw a tray in the trash? But Angela probably confessed to appease her guilty conscience, and now she's trying to make you saps believe she's a hero. Shame on you, Angela.
Oh, wait a second! I swear, really I didn't! Another day ruined again by nosing a nitwit.
No one truly knows what happened to the fabled lost city of Atlantis.
Perhaps Angela sank it, but just hasn't confessed yet.
Oh.
Mrs. Brinks, in light of yesterday's debacle, I'm concerned with whether we should trust Angela with the privilege of a lunch tray.
Why, Nanette! How very astute.
No, look out! Sorry, Gordy Reinhardt.
It's okay, Angela. Fortunately, I'm not that allergic to tomato sauce. Unless it gets into my shoes and my feet swell up and... Uh-oh.
Johnny, since I am finally at recess, can I play with your racing car?
I don't know, Angela. You're not going to throw it away or anything, are you?
You too, Johnny Abadi? That's it. I have had enough on account of I have. Everybody listen up. I did not throw my tray in the trash. I only told Stinky Brinky that I did so that we wouldn't be stuck in the cafeteria all day.
Angela? Oh? Is that so, Miss Anaconda? Well, in that case, it looks like the class needs another trip to the cafeteria!
Oh, Angela, please, you must confess your sins. Otherwise, your soul will always be troubled.
But Josephine Praline, I really didn't do it. And I'm not doing any more hard time in the dish room for something I didn't do. So now we have been sitting in the cafeteria. And I think some of my classmates are starting to crack.
I want my Nona.
The spores! They're everywhere. The cafeteria's filled with spores. They're laughing at me. Stop! Stop! Stop!
When I'm even near the cafeteria, my mouth waters like a Pavlovian dog. Where's Mr. Mapperson when I need him?
Gina, calm down. Breathe some air.
Air? There's no calories in air. I'm so hungry my nose is starting to hallucinate. I could swear I smell goose liver pate.
I smell something too. Pee-you! And it smells like it's really starting to smell.
Never mind that. It still has traces of goose liver pate on it.
Gina Lash, wait! This tray has pate on it, and only one person in class eats pate. And that one person is Nanette Manoir.
It was Nanette's tray all along? Can this be true?
It is true, Mrs. Brinks. My silver laminate lunch tray was at the engraver's, so I was forced to use a common one.
Oh, you poor dear.
How was I supposed to know these cheap plastic trays were supposed to be reusable?
Of course you couldn't.
Then why didn't you just confess, Nanette, instead of making us sit here?
My classmates look up to me as a role model. I just couldn't bear the thought of letting them down.
Why, Nanette, after all you've been through, you're still thinking of others. Class, because one good deed deserves another. I will allow recess today after all.
I can't believe Ninny Poo didn't even get punished.
Well, look on the bright side, Angela. At least we get to go to recess.
And just where do you think you're going, Missy?
To recess?
Miss Anaconda, yesterday you deceived me about the tray. You don't expect that to go unpunished now, do you?
But you already punished me. You can't punish me twice for something I only did once.
Of course I can. I'm the teacher.
How can Mrs. Brinks punish me when liar, liar, pants on fire man War is 10 times as big a liar as I am? That's what I'd like to know. Thank you, and welcome to everyone's favorite dish room game show. You lie, you lose. And now, let's meet our first losers. Contestants. Faker Man War and Mrs. Finks. The first question is for you, Ninny Poo. Who is the biggest butt kisser in all of Tapwater Springs? Angela? Oh, I'm sorry, Fibbing Nin, but the unlying answer is you. And remember, you lie, you lose. Save us before we get dishpan heads! You will beg me, but don't worry, my sudsy saps, for my lovely assistant, Mr. Svensson, will hang you up to dry. And now, what we've all been waiting for, the spin cycle! And now a question for you, Mrs. Spinning Spinster. Is your wig made from the hair of a skunk?
Why, no!
Wrong again. Even blindfolded, I can see that you are the stinkiest teacher ever. And remember, you lie, you lose. So seeing as your stinky head is always hungry, I am sure it will love this stinky tuna-loaf. But don't worry, my putrid pals, because we have some wonderful consolation prizes for you. These fabulous lunch trays and an all-expense-paid vacation to the city dump. Oops, I have to take these back. I don't want to violate the school dump your trash and not your tray policy.
Too bad you missed recess, Angela. It was tray fun. Oh, and speaking of trays, how's your new day job?
I'm impressed, Angela Anaconda. Normally, you'd let a remark like that upset you.
It's okay, Gina Lash. On account of since Nanette did such a good deed, I thought she'd want something to remember it by. And by now, it should be smelling pretty memorable.
No!
Like they say, Gina Lash, one good deed deserves another. My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Ninny Poo. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Man War is a stuck-up jerk-faced slut. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Man War. Today, my mom is picking me up to go for an after-school snack after school. But the only time that goes slower than when you're waiting for an after-school snack is when you're waiting for an after-school snack and listening to Mrs. Brinks.
And so these brave young fighter pilots found themselves half naked and stranded behind enemy lines. Class! My lecture is not finished yet! Come back this instant!
So seeing as it is finally after school, it's finally time for that after-school snack. My mom should be picking me up any minute now. Oh. So now, any minute now has turned into an hour now on account of my mom still isn't here. And to make matters worse, I have to go. And my plan to hold it until my mom got here isn't working on account of my mom isn't here.
I've been looking for you, Angela Anaconda. The office has informed me that your mother's car broke down across town. You're to come with me. Your mother will pick you up later, at my house.
Okay. Wait, did you say your house? But my dad can pick me up.
Your mother says he's away on business.
Then my brothers will pick...
Football retreat.
Maybe if I call Johnny Abadi's Uncle Nicky.
Do you honestly think I would let you ride with that hoodlum?
Okay, but can I first use the bathroom first?
No. Mr. Brinks and I tape-recorded our trip to Niagara Falls last summer. Don't you just love the sound of that crashing water?
Bathroom! Where's the bathroom?
No running, Angela! As long as you are in my house, you will abide by my rules. Isn't that right, Connie?
Yes, dear. Oh, hello, Angela. Would you like to hear me talk with Sinsan in Ethiopia? We're sharing rice cooking secrets today.
Maybe later, Mr. Brinks. Great. I'm not only stuck with Mrs. Brinks, but with Mr. Brinks, too. Ugh. So now I am seriously thinking I need to figure out a way out of here, on account of the last thing I wanted to know about Mrs. Brinks was that her toilet is covered in fur. Unfortunately, the second floor is 2 floors from the ground.
Angela! Connie! Come to the living room at once for your afternoon snack! Sit down and sit up straight. Pay attention, you two! Now, who can tell me where the pimento loaf is?
In the fridge?
Wrong, Angela! Yes, Connie?
Is it on the...
Wrong again, Connie!
Mr. Brinks? Are we actually being punished for not knowing where the pimento loaf is?
Well, no, not exactly. It's just, yes, we are.
I can't believe Mrs. Brinks at home acts like Mrs. Brinks at school. The only thing worse than this would be if Ninny Poo were here.
Bonjour, Mrs. Brinks. Ready for our afternoon tea and watercress sandwiches?
Connie! Angela! Come inside and wash up for tea time this instant!
Oh.
As always, I marvel at your graciousness, Nanette.
No need to thank me, Mrs. Brinks. I'm sure the grade on my next paper will sufficiently reflect your appreciation. Oh, hello, Angela. Mrs. Brinks tells me you stayed after school today. Were you in trouble? Or did your family just forget to pick you up again?
Connie, you may take your usual spill-proof chair. Not there, Angela! That's my paper grading chair. Not there! You're blocking my favorite portrait.
Oh.
I'm sure you'll be quite comfortable sitting Indian style on the floor. This watercress you brought is heavenly, Nanette.
My pleasure. After all, house guests should never arrive empty-handed, Angela.
Connie! Careful! Watch your crumbs!
Ew.
Look at the time. I must call Alfredo to pick me up in our hovercraft. We would give you a ride home, Angela, but it would take an extra 5 minutes. I feel terrible that I can't stay to help you with the dishes, Mrs. Brinks.
Not to worry, dear. That's why Connie and Angela are here. Now run along.
Leave it to Ninny Ward to make my worst day worse.
Ephigenia and I used to enjoy tea alone together until Naninsky Budinsky came along.
Did you just mutter what I think you muttered, Mr. Brinks?
Oh, let's just say that our friend Nanette seems to bring out my wife's less admirable qualities.
Kind of like how Mrs. Brinks is making us do the dishes while she sits in her massage lounge.
Yes, kind of like that.
Mr. Brinks, if the home Mrs. Brinks is just like the school Mrs. Brinks, well, why do you...
Why do I stay? You'll understand one day. If you stay with someone long enough, you adapt to them. In some ways, you even start to become like them.
Become like them? I gotta get out of here.
Angela Anaconda, shut the door! You'll drown out there like a stupid turkey! Connie! I told you not to fuss with the ficus!
Yes, dear.
Phew. Mayday, mayday! Anyone out there?
You have to turn it on first.
Hey, Con, you there? You better duck and cover. This storm's turning into a doozy. There's some serious floods heading your way. Floods! Over.
Oh my, that's Walt, the weather wizard. Sounds like we're all going to be flooded in.
Connie, put away the walkie-talkie! Angela, your mother just called. She finally made it home. But now all the roads are flooded out due to the storm. In the interest of safety, your mother has asked if you can stay overnight.
Overnight?
I'll set out one of my flannel nightgowns for you to wear.
Thank you, dear.
I was talking to Angela!
Well, Angela, you're becoming quite a special visitor.
More like quite a special prisoner. So now I am stranded behind enemy lines. Or should I say behind enemy behind? Oh no! I have been spotted by the soldier of misfortune! Ow! Halt, my erstwhile enemies! I will say, before you cross the border, you must tell me what the password is. Wrong, Mrs. Brinks. Wrong again, Nanette. I will scold. Looks like it is punishment time for you both. We surrender, we surrender. Oh, Angela, better tea drinker and overall kinder, nicer person than we. You will tell me. This calls for a toast. Say cheers!
Angela, come here at once! Dinner time, Angela! I expect you to eat a healthy helping of this sauerkraut casserole.
So now I am thinking that nothing could be worse than eating a sauerkraut casserole made by Mrs. Brinks. I was just,
Just in time. I heard from Walt that the storm has ended. Go while you can. It's still light out.
Come with me, Mr. Brinks. Save yourself. It's not too late.
I can't leave. I must admit, I too am a prisoner in this house. A prisoner of love to my dear Iphigenia. Now go, quickly. I'll call your mother and tell her to be on the lookout for you.
But what are you going to tell Mrs. Brinks?
Don't worry about her.
Connie! Why isn't the table set for dinner? Are you playing with your walkie-talkie again?
Oh, my!
It is Sunday afternoon again. And for Gina Lash, Sundays at Abadi's Pizza means only one thing.
Half-price day old pizza slice day!
Yoo-hoo! Hey, guys!
Gordy Reinhardt? Why are you here and not where you are always telling us you are on Sunday afternoons? Gordy Reinhardt loves spending father-son bonding time with his dad, Coach Reinhardt, who teaches him to do amazing kite tricks.
Whoa!
And catch monster-sized fish. And takes them for grueling nature hikes. All the while, they relax and bond.
Oh no! I'm afraid those days are over. Every Sunday this month, my dad's dropped me off to bond with the waitstaff at a different local eatery.
Can he afford a babysitter?
Are you kidding? Teacher salaries are shamefully low. It's appalling how little the government does to... Hey! Another slice just turned a day old.
Hey, kids, you hear? Me and Gordy are bonding, and I ain't talking about bail, neither.
Uncle Nicky, can I bond too?
Yeah, why not? Go turn on the TV.
I'm sorry your dad's not bonding with you anymore, Gordy Reinhardt, but I wouldn't worry, on account of he must have something even more important to do.
More important? What could be more important than bonding with me?
A pie-eating contest?
Hey, maybe he's the Masked Menace.
Who is this mysterious new wrestling sensation? This Masked Menace? Rumor has it he's a local guy.
Gordy's dad is a local guy.
He's gone from unknown challenger to champion in just 1 month.
1 month? That is exactly how long your dad has been not bonding with you.
Remember, if he's ever unmasked, the Menace has vowed to retire. Will that be next week? Join us and find out.
That's it, Gordy Reinhardt. Your dad has given up your Sunday afternoons of bonding to be a famous wrestler. And that makes you the son of a famous wrestler.
Hey, Gordo, why didn't you tell me you was rich and famous, huh? Can I borrow 20 bucks?
No, because because he's not.
But he is Gordy Reinhardt, and we will prove it.
What exactly is it you're looking for, Angela?
Evidence!
Hey, look, this thing spins. Whoa! Get it off! Get it off!
Aha! Here's your proof, Gordy Reinhardt. Your father's wrestling tights.
Those are my figure skating tights, Angela, from my Zorro on Ice routine.
Okay, plan B.
No! Johnson, fade left! Left! Your other left! Hey, Gordorino. Kids, what brings you out?
Mr. Reinhardt, we were wondering if you could maybe come to our school one day and teach us gym, on account of all Mrs. Brinks ever teaches us is square dancing and rope climbing.
And last week, I broke the rope.
Special training, huh? What kind?
Oh, I don't know. Wrestling?
Oh, sorry, kids. You're too young for wrestling. Your little bones would snap like chalk! Besides, if you weren't, Mrs. Brinks would have whipped you into shape by now. I bet you didn't know, but back in her teacher's college days, she was state wrestling champ.
Mrs. Brinks, a wrestling champ?
Let me guess. Plan C?
Okay, keep a few paces back, and whatever you do, don't lose him. Once we follow him there, we'll see where he goes, on account of we'll be there too. Here he comes.
So, you think we lost him?
Huh? Oh, Gordy Reinhardt, don't lose hope. We can still prove your dad is a wrestling champ.
Does it really matter, Angela? If you are right, it only means my father's love for the ring is greater than his love for me.
I have never seen Gordy Reinhardt so sad. We have to do something.
He likes pretty lace doilies.
But more than that, Johnny Abadi, he likes his dad.
I don't know. Have you seen the way he looks at those doilies?
The Masked Menace has vowed to retire if ever he is unmasked.
That's it, Gina Lash. Next week, we will commence an operation we will call Operation Next Sunday We Take Gordy Ringside to cheer for the Masked Menace to be unmasked so he will go back to being Gordy's dad.
Or we could just call it Operation Ringside.
Step 1, Gina Lash gets us the cash. Step 2, finding Gordy won't be tricky, because he'll be bonding with Uncle Nicky.
Hey! You ain't finished bonding yet!
Step 3. We sit together once we arrive at the Tapwater Springs Civic Memorial Gardens Arena and Convention Center.
I thought we were getting ringside seats.
These are ringside seats, Johnny Abadi. Upper ringside. And as luck would have it, this week's challenger, the annoying aggravator, is actually winning against the Masked Menace.
Thanks for letting me use your opera glasses, Gina Lash.
Thanks for letting me hold your pretzels.
Wrestling seems to possess all the pageantry of a clumsy ballet. Brutal, yet somehow movingly inspirational.
Go annoying aggravator!
The Menace looks out of it now. He's dazed. It looks like the aggravator's trying to take off his mask. Oh, that's annoying. No, wait. He was faking it. The Menace is up.
Faking it? Is faking allowed in wrestling?
A flying kamikaze kick from the Menace. The aggravator is rocked. The Menace has him at his mercy. It's all but over.
Do not give up, aggravator. It is not over until the referee counts 3.
1, 2, 3. It's over. There'll be no unmasking today. The Masked Menace is still the champ, and he looks unbeatable and unmaskable.
And so our plan has backfired. And instead of cheering up Gordy Reinhardt,
Well, Angela, you've proven it to me. My dad is the masked menace, and since he's unmaskable, I'll never get him back. Maybe the annoying aggravator wants a son.
We have made him feel like an orphan instead. And now, to challenge the oh-so-mighty masked menace, the ring announcer will announce, Kid Anaconda! And because I am an unknown challenger, the crowd will boo me and throw pretzels. But I will not care, on account of I am only here to unmask the masked menace and get Gordy Reinhardt his dad back. No fair! The masked menace will cry, I declare a tag team match. You asked for it, masked menace. I will tell him, on account of I will have a tag team too. So, while growling Gina gives Mr. Brinks a taste of her famous pretzel lock, Gordy Reinhardt will treat Mrs. Brinks to his famous Zorro on Ice routine. And finally, I, Kid Anaconda, will give the masked menace my famous Kid Anaconda flying spin. Oh dear, it looks like I have finally unmasked you, Mr. Masked Menace. So now you can go back to being Gordy Reinhardt's dad like you're supposed to be. And the cheering crowd will now cheer for me and not throw pretzels, on account of they will all want my autograph. Autograph? I have thought of one more way to help Gordy get his dad back.
Next time, can you think a little quicker? They're about to close the concession stands.
Excuse me, Mr. Menace, sir? We have brought your #1 fan. Can you give him a special autograph?
Sure, kid. What's your name?
Oh, you do not have to stay in character around us on account of we know who you really are. Right, Mr. Reinhardt?
Hey, give me my mask back, you brat. My mother sewed that herself.
Hey, kids. What's going on here?
Dad!
These kids tried to kill me, Coach.
Coach? But you're supposed to be the masked menace.
Me? I'm a little too old for the ring these days, kids. I just train the wrestlers on their moves. Right, Maurice?
Ow! Hey, lay off, Coach. I got a fight next week.
I wanted to surprise you, sport. I secretly took this extra job so I could afford to send you to figure skating school this summer.
Really? You're the best dad in the whole world! No wonder I missed you so much!
Gee, little buddy, I didn't know you cared. I missed you too, and oh, right. Come on, gang. Let's go carbo load with some day-old pizza slices!
Dad, if you teach the wrestlers all their moves, that makes you a choreographer!
I guess it does, son.
Dad, you're my hero! Hey, speaking of choreography, that kamikaze kick reminded me of a triple toe loop. Only the Menace's footwork was a tad clumsy.
Footwork, huh? Say, why don't you come with me next Sunday? Show some of the guys your Zorro on Ice moves, huh?
You mean it? Can I make a few costuming suggestions, too?
Mission accomplished. My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Nitty Poo. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Manoir is a stuck-up jerk-faced tot. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. Mrs. Brinks is waiting until she has the attention of the whole class before she makes a big announcement she has to make.
Class, please follow Nanette's example and simmer down! Tomorrow, we will have a visitor, Dr. Daniel Fanny, the principal of Dr. Fanny's Etiquette Academy. He's coming here to observe my teaching methods and perhaps offer me full-time employment as a teacher at his institution, one of the finest charm schools in the nation! It breaks my very heart to even consider leaving. Some of you But if I get this job, I will be fulfilling my most cherished dream. My plan tomorrow is to highlight my most charming students. And downplay the less savory elements of the class. Angela, will you be absent tomorrow?
No, Mrs. Brinks, I will be right here, helping you every step of the way. On account of my most cherished dream in the whole world is making your most cherished dream come true.
Leaving our class?
This just proves the old saying, one Angela's dream is another Nanette's nightmare. Johnny Abadi, what are your 5 most favorite things to do that you love to do in school?
Well, sometimes when I'm taking a bath, I
said in school.
Oh, then I'd say shooting spitballs, sticking gum under the desk, snorkeling milk, little nose picking, and I throw food whenever I get the chance.
Perfect. Now all we have to do tomorrow is not do any of those things.
What are we supposed to do all day?
Concentrate on getting Mrs. Brinks that job. Tomorrow we have got to prove how good we are and what a wonderful teacher Mrs. Brinks is, so she can go be a wonderful teacher someplace else.
I hope you can excuse that terribly rude noise. I had a bizarre gardening accident that left me unable to drink tea without slurping.
So did I.
As I was saying, the hallmark of a Fanny instructor is sweet indulgence for the charming and merciless punishment for the unruly.
Speaking of charming, this is most likely the star pupil I mentioned earlier. She is my finest work, Dr. Fanny. I ask that you judge me on her merits.
And so I shall.
And not on the riffraff. Nanette, dear. Entree and meet Dr. Fanny. He's heard so much about you.
Sorry, but I don't do the slobbering germ thing.
There's really nothing more charming than good hygiene.
I don't get it. Why is Nanette acting bad on the one day we all have to act good?
Looks like Ninny Ward has a plan of her own.
Oh, does that mean I can go back to shooting spitballs?
Class, time for roll call. John.
Present.
And
present.
Gina
Present.
Nanette Manoir.
So when I'm old enough, I'm gonna run away from home and become a waitress at a truck stop.
Nanette, dear. Nanette Manoir. Dear, did you hear me call Nanette Manoir?
Yeah, but that's not my name anymore. From now on, the name's Bruiser. And this is Cheeky. And I'm Harleen. Grunt.
Is Bruiser a family name, dear? Does it have a meaning in French?
Present. Mrs. Brinks, are you going to simply continue while these hooligans desecrate the sacred tradition of roll call?
Certainly not! Angela, Gina, Johnny, Gordy! How dare you say present before I have read your full names? 5 plus 7... Carry the 2... Oh.
Mrs. Brinks, over there.
You, young man, to the corner!
It wasn't me, Mrs. Brinks. Just look at the folds on those airplanes. Mine would have been much crisper.
Look no further than Bruiser, Cheeky, and Grunt. The evidence is right on their desks.
Oh, it couldn't be! They must have been making geometrical shapes and studying aerodynamics for the math lesson.
The folds! The folds!
Oh, no. Mrs. Brinks is so confused on account of us acting good and Nanette acting bad, it is making her act terrible.
Nanette! Wouldn't you like to use a spoon?
I would, if someone hadn't hogged them all.
It is not enough to make Mrs. Brinks look good. I have to go over there and make Nanette look good. You know, Dr. Fanny, I heard that in France, where our dear friend Nanette really and truly comes from, it is actually polite to eat that way.
Is that a fact, my dear?
Nope.
I have to admit, she is good. Sadly, Nanette's wonderful French manners are sometimes misunderstood by other cultures. You see, in France, that means... Ah! Food fight!
mistaken me.
Well, Mrs. Brinks, today has been most enlightening. I now know not only who the rudest pupil on Earth is, but perhaps also the worst teacher. I'll just put this lifelong contract away because you won't be signing it ever.
Pardon me, please, Dr. Fanny, but you have to give Mrs. Brinks the job. Things are all mixed up today. Normally, we are the bad ones, and Bruiser, is good. Everything good we did today, we learned from Nanette, who learned from Mrs. Brinks's wonderful teaching.
Mrs. Brinks, the thought that this, your most charmed and finest student, would pretend to actually be ill-mannered for her teacher's sake, I must say is terribly moving.
But she's not pretending, she...
Not another charmless word from you, you riffraff. Riffraff? Mrs. Brinks, I'm afraid I have been terribly unfair. One of the first principles of charm is keeping one's promise, and I promised to judge you on your finest student, and not on the riffraff, bruisers, cheekies, and grunts. There it is, the angelic smile of a well-taught student. I'd be thrilled if you could cultivate that smile on the students at my school, Mrs. Brinks. Here's that contract. We would be honored to have you.
Dr. Danny Fanny said it. Today has been a most enlightening day. We learned that Mrs. Brinks and I have the exact same most cherished dream. That she leave. So now I am in charge. And lucky for me and everyone I'm in charge of, I found us a teacher who has an excellent curriculum. Professor Abadi will teach us everything we need to know about shooting spitballs, sticking gum under desks, snorkeling milk, a little nose picking, and of course, throwing food.
Help me! Oh, Angela the perfect, you were so perfectly good. She made Mrs. Brinks leave forever and never come back.
You will cry.
Find me a teacher with better taste.
Your wish is my command, Ninny Pooh. Our new teacher, Mr. Tasty Twirl. No! And the first subject he will teach is Ice Cream 101. Our homework will be delicious. What now, Ice Cream Ninday? You don't like Mr. Tasty Twirl either? Then we'll get a new teacher. Oh! Astronaut Bob. And he will take us on a fabulous field trip to Mars. Ah! We've been spotted by the enemy. Quick, Professor Astronaut Bob. Hyperspace. But first, I guess we'll have to dump out the excess garbage. Not much of a waste, if you ask me.
What am I doing?
Signing the lifelong contract. Here, let me loan you my permanent marker.
It breaks my heart that Nanette Manoir has chosen to forsake me today. But Angela Anaconda, the new and glorious leaf you've turned, has convinced me that my place is here in Tapwater Springs, right by your side. My new favorite student.
What? Mrs. Brinks, it is time for me to end my seemingly heartless charade, which is French for charade. Everything we did today, we did because we couldn't bear the thought of you getting another job. Angela Anaconda and I worked together to make sure you would stay. The only way to possibly make Angela look good was for me to look horribly bad.
That does it. I'll never leave either of you. Angela and Nanette. Nanette and Angela, my two angels, will be together forever.
Well, that's debatable. But what really matters is that you're staying. Now things can finally get back to normal.
Huh? Yep, things are back to normal, all right. Good one, Johnny! Today is the longest day of school in my entire life. On account of I have to stay late after school. I am being punished for finishing the orange paint and art class before Nanette Manoir got a chance to finish it. Fortunately, Josephine Praline is here too, on account of she refused to do a report on evolution. Johnny Abadi is just here because he fell asleep in class and doesn't know class is over. 20 more seconds until detention is finally over at last, and I will not have to stare out this boring old window. Hey, a bird just flew into our window.
I pray it's all right.
In your seats! Detention is not over until the late bell rings. Class dismissed.
Huh? I hope it didn't suffer.
I smashed my head into a window once, and I'm fine. Yeah, with lots of tomato sauce. What? I thought you asked me if I like noodles. So what do we do with it now?
All things big and small deserve a proper funeral.
One toilet burial coming up. Give me your baseball mitt, Johnny Abadi.
Hey, why didn't you use your own mitt?
Because mine's right-handed, and this is a bird.
Oh.
Shouldn't we say a few words?
So, dear bird, as you make your way to that great big sky in the sky...
Oh!
Whoa!
What?
Angela, you healed a dead bird!
I did?
It's a miracle!
No, wait! I didn't heal that dead bird on account of it wasn't really dead. It was just stunned, like my brothers when they rollerblade into a wall.
She heals her brothers too? Hallelujah!
Holy!
No, what I mean is... And then they carried me all the way home from school, Gina Lash, all on account of that healer stuff.
The masses are always hungry for something extraordinary to believe in. Rhubarb.
Hi, Jimmy Jamal.
I just heard from Johnny Abadi how you raised that bird from the dead and was wondering if you could heal my pet iguana. He seems depressed.
I'm sorry, Jimmy, but I am not a healer. What happened at school today just happened. I can't heal your pet iguana.
I'll give you a piece of my mom's famous cornbread if you try.
Cornbread? The masses aren't the only ones hungry, Angela. Do your miracle thing.
All right. The next time I see your iguana, Jimmy Jamal, I'll...
Thanks, Angela. Her name is Albert.
Cheer up, Albert. Life is good.
Was that a smile? I think I just saw her smile. Thanks, Angela Anaconda. You're amazing.
Oh, man. By the time we get our lunch, lunchtime will be over.
Angela, I'll give you cutsies if you want.
You will? You will? What for?
I heard from Bob, who heard from Sue, who heard from Johnny, that you have special healing powers. I'll let you cut if you just make sure I don't starve to death waiting for my lunch.
The line is long. On the other hand, I wouldn't want to take advantage of anybody. On the other hand, the line is long. Okay.
Did you see that? The nerve of Angela Anaconda using her influence to cut in front of moi. The nerve of her even more. The nerve of her even more than that.
One cupcake so you don't get lost on your way home from school. One pencil cap eraser in exchange for growing up to be a football player.
I feel it is my duty to inform you all that Angela Anaconda is pulling the cashmere over your poor gullible eyes.
2 stickers and a comic book for a warm summer. 1 shoelace for not having to eat sauerkraut ever again.
Come on, January and Carlene. We're too good for this element. Do you believe what fools they are, girls? Girls? I'll give you a facial if you bless me with eternal fashion sense. I'll give you a facial even more.
Angela, I was thinking, the next time you get in trouble with Mrs. Brinks, I'd be glad to clap erasers for you.
Gordy Reinhardt, you do that for me?
Sure, in exchange for you preventing something bad from happening to me.
Like what?
I don't know. A snake bite, falling into a manhole, the usual stuff.
Want something bad not happening to Gordy Reinhardt coming right up.
And that is why they call it the Table of Contents. I knew you'd all find that fascinating. Now, let's turn to the back of our books for an even bigger surprise, the index!
Angela Anaconda, where did you get that yo-yo?
Johnny Abadi gave it to me in exchange for eyesight.
But Johnny isn't blind.
Then I guess it's working.
I don't know, Angela. This whole thing's getting out of control.
My healing powers, even if they are not real, seem to be cheering people up. Besides, even if I do get in trouble, Gordy Reinhardt promised to clap erasers for me.
Pardonnez-moi, Mrs. Brinks, but have you amended your no yo-yoing in class policy? Because if you have, then I suppose Angela wouldn't be violating it.
Angela Anaconda, yo-yoing in class? What in heaven's name has gotten into you? You are to clap erasers immediately.
Okay.
What's this? Using Gordy Reinhardt as your personal lackey?
Oh, didn't you hear, Mrs. Brinks? Angela Anaconda has discovered she has healing powers, which she has been using on others in exchange for gifts and favors.
Angela Anaconda! Is this true?
Well, you see,
Yeah, it's true. She even cured Albert. Tell her, Angela.
Don't be modest, Angela. Demonstrate your powers for Mrs. Brinks. Certainly she has something that can benefit from your special talents.
Well, Angela, if you really have healing powers, I would be absolutely overjoyed if you could make it so I can dance again.
You used to dance?
Before this artificial hip, I used to do a lot of things, Mr. Abate. Now, Angela, come hither.
Well, Angela, what are you waiting for?
Oh. Well, here goes. May you dance again like you never danced before.
Oh! Oh! My hip feels almost real.
Ow!
Oh, great mercy.
I think she's just stunned.
May I have this dance, Javier?
Nice healing powers, Angela. Care to dazzle us again by demonstrating on someone else?
As a matter of fact, there is someone I would like to demonstrate on Nanette Manoir. Brothers and sisters, I am Angela the Faith Healer. And who better for my first healing demonstration than the biggest heel of all, Nanette Manoir. Why, Ninny Pooh, in addition to looking your usual awful self, you're also looking awfully unusual. Let's put some color in those cheeks. You are healed. Healed. Ah! Uh-oh. It looks like somebody can use some medical attention. Looking for you, Ninny Pooh. Dr. Anaconda Medicine Woman is here. Heal me, Dr. Anaconda. You will beg. Heal me so I can dance again. Well, fear not, Ninny Wart, for I have just the thing. Dr. Anaconda's Iguana Wart Oil. Oops, looks like I used a little too much Eye of Newt, or in this case, Eye of Albert. Don't be depressed, Ninny Iguana. At least you can dance. Dance! Dance away, Nanette Compoop. Far away.
Angela? Angela?
See, everyone? I told you Angela has no healing powers.
No healing powers? Nonsense! That was the best I've danced in years. If it weren't for Angela's powers, I could have been seriously injured. In fact, there are a few more things I'd like you to heal, Angela. Not the least of which is my pesky bunion.
More things?
Mrs. Brinks, I think what Angela's saying is, with you almost getting injured there, it appears her powers may be fading.
Yeah, that's right. I think I used up most of them trying to make you dance.
Well, at least they didn't go to waste.
Please, Angela, just one more healing.
Oh, gee, Josephine Praline.
I suppose you could try healing my stomach ache. Oh.
Go away, Gina's stomach pains. Go someplace else. We don't want you.
It didn't work. My stomach still hurts.
Oh. Phew. Thanks, Gina Lash. You really healed my problems. My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Ninny Pooh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Manoir is a stuck-up jerk-faced nut. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. Today is the best kind of day to go to school. On account of today, we are not going to school at all. We are going to the Tapwater Springs Municipal Zoo, and everyone in class is excited. Well, everyone except for Johnny Abadi, who isn't, on account of his Uncle Nicky told him that the zoo was kind of lame.
You know, Johnny Abadi, that your Uncle Nicky is frequently wrong.
Not this time.
Look on the bright side, Johnny Abadi. Taking a lame field trip to a lame zoo is still better than being stuck all day in class. No classroom means no assignments.
Mrs. Brinks, as this is a school-sponsored trip, don't you think we should have a raison d'etre? Which, of course, is French for assignment.
Dear Nanette, your timing is impeccable. Class, to further your zoo experience, you will all be writing reports.
Leave it to Ninny Wharton Brinks to ruin a perfectly good field trip by making us learn something.
When we arrive at the zoo, each of you will choose an animal and then write down 5 things that you observed the animal doing. When your report is finished, you will receive a valuable coupon for lunch at one of the zoo's tasty animal-themed food carts.
So now the ruined field trip is a little bit less ruined. On account of a valuable coupon goes a long way at an animal-themed food cart.
No assignments, huh?
Come on, Johnny Abadi. How bad can it be? All we have to do is watch an animal do 5 things, write them down, and then we're free to, watch the animals.
And scarf down as many corn dogs as my stomach and that lunch coupon will allow.
Welcome to the Tapwater Springs Municipal Zoo. I'm Agnes, the zookeeper. Now, who's excited about seeing elephants, gorillas, rhinoceri? Well, kids, we don't have any of those.
For future reference, Johnny Abadi's Uncle Nicky can sometimes be right.
But we do have... Caleb was the first animal the zoo acquired. We had planned to add more exotic animals, but the accounting department didn't account for how much it costs to actually feed a lion. So we had to lower our sights a little.
Mrs. Brinks, who gets to report on the lion? Can I call dibs on the lion?
Mrs. Brinks, the lion is such a noble creature. Graceful, elegant, the queen of all she surveys. Not unlike myself, really. It would be a shame for someone to write a report on the lion who didn't truly understand her complexities.
So true, so true. A comes before N, which is after the... In reverse alphabetical order, by first name, which means Nanette Manoir gets to choose first and Angela Anaconda last.
Thank you, Mrs. Brinks. Let's see. What should I choose? I think I'll take the lion.
Oh.
Sorry you got stuck with the last pick, Angela Anaconda.
Well, the way I see it, Gina Lash, I'm actually pretty lucky. On account of the only thing left was the weasel, and weasels are pretty cool. I don't know why no one else wanted it.
Tough luck about the weasel, Angela Anaconda.
What? What's wrong with the weasel?
Well, Angela Anaconda, it says here that no one has actually seen the weasel since 1987.
Oh. Oh, this stinks.
Poor Angela. Still waiting? I can't believe how easy my report was. I wrote it in the form of a lyric poem in the style of Baudelaire.
Ooh, I love French poetry.
I love French lyric poetry. We did our reports on Polly 1 and Polly 2.
The cloned sheep.
Never mind her. She's just jealous because she's going to be stuck here the whole day waiting for her weasel to come out, while we sample the fine food cart made de chien, which is French for corn dogs.
I am not just jealous on account of I will not be stuck here all day. I'm gonna get the weasel to come out. Here, weasel, weasel, weasel. Hey, Gina Lash, all done with your goldfish report on the goldfish?
I don't know goldfish could get that big.
I didn't know goldfish could dig. Could I maybe have a little bite?
I don't know, Angela. Mrs. Brinks did say you could only eat after your report is turned in. Plus, they're kind of too small to share.
Boy, I'm glad that's over. I never knew pigeons were so dirty. Who knows how many diseases I may have contracted.
Oh. So now everyone except me has already eaten, and I cannot eat until I finish my report, which I cannot do until the weasel does 5 things, which he will not do on account of he will not come out of his hole.
Maybe the weasel is nocturnal.
Yeah, or maybe he only comes out at night.
But I'll die of starvation by then. Unless... Gee, it sure is getting dark. I guess it's nighttime. If I was a weasel, this would be a perfect night to come out and play.
I said it was nocturnal, not gullible.
Oh, thanks. The zoo appreciates your donation to its new rodent wing.
Hey! Please come out, Mr. Weasel. Please.
Are you still writing your report, Angela Anaconda? It's a shame you can't just write the word nothing 5 times and turn that in. I, of course, have shunned the empty calories of the more common sugar-coated snacks in favor of these fancy imported mixed nuts. What's the matter, Angela? Hungry? Oops! I'm so sorry. I forgot. You have to finish your report first. Oops! I thought it was a rat.
I thought it was a rat. I think I know who the real rat is, and her initials are Nanette Manoir. Look, Nanette, your precious lion is a little bit cranky. Could it be he hasn't eaten all day? It's your lucky day, Ninny Zoo. On account of I need an audience volunteer. Don't worry, Ninny Nut. I don't think he'll eat you. He's too busy helping me with my assignment to observe you doing 5 things. Screaming. That's 1 thing. Very good. Help me, help me. Oh, Angela, whose lion report would have been a million times better than mine if she'd gotten to do one. You will cry. The lion wants to eat me for lunch. Getting eaten by a lion. That's 2. And being spit out is 3. Flying. That's number 4. And falling is 5. Good job, Nanette Man Weasel. That's right, Ninny Weasel. Better pick the perfect hiding hole. Now that I have finished my assignment, it is time for my snack. And since the lion was such a good helper, I imagine he's ready for his snack, too. Hey! Nuts! That's it! The weasel was coming after the nuts!
Shame on you, Angela Anaconda. Come on, ladies. I think a certain Mrs. Brinks would be interested to know that Angela is eating before her report is done.
What are you doing, Angela?
Shh! Taking nut, wagging tail, eating nut, wiping mouth. Wait, that was only 4 things! Huh? Done.
Angela, what is this I hear about you eating before your report is complete?
Actually, Mrs. Brinks, my report is complete on account of I have it right here.
Well, Angela, I'm astonished. It is with great astonishment that I must give you an A.
Thank you, Mrs. Brinks.
In the interest of fairness, Mrs. Brinks, I feel I should point out that it was actually my fancy imported mixed nuts that lured the weasel out of his chateau de terre, which of course is French for hole.
Your nuts? I'm sorry, Nanette, dear. Why didn't you say so sooner? Nanette Manoir gets an extra credit, A+, for being the one who inspired the rare weasel sighting.
An A+? Why, thank you, Mrs. Brinks. The creme de la creme always rises to the top of the class.
Whose fancy imported mixed nuts are these in the weasel cage?
Why, they're mine, ma'am. No need to thank me.
Is this true?
Yes, it is. My Nanette is quite ingenious. Feel free to reward her any way you see fit.
Thank you, Mrs. Brinks. I believe I will. Can't you read, Missy? The sign says, no feeding the animals.
What? But,
But since you like feeding the weasel so much, I have a few other animals you can feed.
Don't look now, but the creme de la creme is covered in slop de la pig.
Oink, oink. Going on school field trips is so much fun on account of you get to do so many fun things.
Angela Anaconda! Take off that helmet immediately!
Unless your chaperone is Mrs. Brinks.
Let's keep moving, everyone. Now we're going to see some ancient Egyptian artifacts.
Isn't ancient just a fancy word for old?
If I wanted to see a bunch of old junk, I could just go into my attic, which is filled with old junk.
These artifacts are from the reign of the handsome Egyptian king Tutankhamun. He ruled almost 3,500 years ago.
Wow! I finally got to level 12.
The mummy of Tutankhamun was first excavated by archaeologists in 1926. And according to legend, all who come in contact with the mummy fall victim to its mysterious curse.
I wonder if a curse is anything like getting the chicken pox.
I wonder if you get to miss school if you're cursed.
I wonder if there's a cafeteria here, because personally, I don't believe in any of this stuff. I think it's just something ancient adults dreamed up to keep ancient kids from sitting on the good furniture.
Boy, for a cursed mummy, he sure got a lot of gold. Gold? Excusez-moi. Pardon me, out of my way. I happen to be an expert on gold jewelry.
Angela Anaconda! Have you lost your marbles? Get out from under that mummy this instant!
But Mrs. Brinks, it wasn't my fault on account of...
None of your feeble excuses, young lady.
Oh.
Gee, Angela, you touched the mummy. Does that mean you're cursed?
I don't think so, Johnny Abadi. I feel a little hungry, but I definitely don't feel cursed.
Let's keep moving, everyone.
Oh. Oh, that's just great. And this is my favorite shirt. That's my favorite.
It's the curse. Angela Anaconda has the curse of the mummy. Everyone stay back. It's for your own good.
Don't be ridiculous. It was just an accident. See?
Attention, classmates. I feel it is my duty to remind you that Angela Anaconda has been cursed by the mummy. I strongly advise against sitting anywhere in her vicinity.
For your information, Nanette Manoir, I am not cursed by any mummy. I am completely uncursed. I'm just having a bad hair day. Can you believe it? All because of Nanette Nosy Buddy, everyone at school thinks I have some dumb old curse of the mummy.
Well, we're still your friends, Angela. And it's gonna take a lot more than tootin' what's-his-name's curse to drive us away. Not that I'm saying you have it or nothing, which you don't.
Thanks, guys. You know, maybe you could help me prove it to everyone.
Sure, Angela.
We'll help you.
No problem.
Now, all we need is a plan. I'm sure something will hit me. That was not because of a curse. It could have happened to anyone. That could happen to anyone, too. So, anyone got any ideas?
Yo, everybody! Just to prove that my pal Angela here is not cursed by any mummy, I let her carry my school project all the way to school. And as you can see, my leaning tower of pizza is completely unharmed. Oh no! My tower! It's ruined!
Sorry, Johnny Abadi, but...
My. It looks like that silly old curse of the mummy has struck again.
She really is cursed.
Johnny, wait!
Since I am completely sure my friend Angela Anaconda is not cursed by any mummy, I will now attempt something I normally would never dream of trying, and I will let her spot me.
Yes! Huh?
must be horrible to be cursed.
I may be the only one left who is certain that Angela Anaconda is not cursed by any mummy. And just to prove it, I have asked her to pick up my daily muffin today, fresh from the oven.
Oh, my goodness!
Here you go, Gina Lash. I hope you like your muffins extra crispy.
I don't know what happened. My oven just broke. It's never broken in 30 years. This means no more baked goods for at least 2 days.
2 days?
Gina Lash! Wake up! Wake up!
Well, well, well. Looks like someone is still cursed.
Now even Gina Lash thinks I am cursed by the cursed mummy. All I hear is mummy, mummy, mummy.
Yes, dear?
Mom and Dad, do you guys believe in curses?
Well, Angel Wings, you know we don't approve of foul language.
No, I mean curses like in being cursed by a mummy kind of curses. Because I think I am.
Oh, you're not cursed, Angela. Perhaps you're having a little bit of bad luck, but you're certainly not cursed. So don't worry. It'll pass.
Thanks, Mom. I feel much better. Whew. Well, maybe a little better. So who cares if everyone thinks I am cursed as long as I don't, right? And I don't.
All right, class. It's time to pair off for our science project. Everyone find a lab partner. Does everyone have a partner?
Yes! I don't have a partner, Mrs. Brinks.
Ah, Nanette. Since you were in the bathroom while we chose partners, you'll be paired with Angela.
Me? Be with Angela? That is très unjust, which is French for, can't we have a do-over?
Stuck with Ninny Poo? Well, we'll just see about that. So now I am thinking that maybe being cursed by a mummy may not be so bad, especially if it means having special powers for getting back at Ninnywart. Move aside so the expert on fake imitation gold can have a closer look. You will say in your most annoying way. Well, you asked for it. Oh dear, my lean, mean friend. Looks like you have fallen and can't get up. Let me give you a helping hand. Oops! Sorry I did not break your fall, Ninny Poo. I guess it is just that pesky old curse of the mummy again. Angela, Angela, help me! I broke a toenail! You will whine. Well, no problem, little Nin. I will bandage it myself. There! Now you won't break a thing. Except maybe this mirror when you see yourself in it. What did you say, Mummy Manwar? Don't you know it's bad manners even for a mummy to mumble? You must be awfully hot under all those layers. Maybe we should get you out of the sun and into someplace cool like this ancient pyramid, which is really just old. See you when they excavate you, Nanette Mummy War. In 3,500 years.
Out of my way, Angela!
Nanette, you touched Angela. Now you have the curse.
Don't be ridiculous, Gordon. As I was saying, I think my partnering with January and Carlene would be far more conducive to learning.
Yes, I see your point, Nanette. Very well, you can work as a threesome. Angela, you're on your own!
Ow! Hey, maybe the curse did transfer to Nanette.
What are you all looking at? My imported one-of-a-kind French dress! How could this happen to me?
Nanette has caught the curse of the mummy.
All of you get away from me! I do not have the curse of the mummy. Ah!
Nanette Manoir! You are destroying my classroom!
It's the curse! It's the curse even more!
Lucky catch!
Looks like you're not cursed anymore, Angela Anaconda.
I don't know if curses are really real, but it sure feels good to be uncursed. My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh, no, it's Minnie Pooh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not Nanette Manoir is a stuck-up jerk-face ha! And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. It is Halloween time, and everyone at Tapwater Springs Elementary is scared.
Please tell me your family isn't passing out those 5-alarm atomic popcorn balls again this year, Angela. I don't think my sinuses could take another assault of hot peppered flavor snack food.
I'm more concerned about our trick-or-treating route. What with town expansion and family relocations, if we don't make some drastic changes, we're in risk of losing up to 25% of our loot.
But the one who is most afraid is me, on account of I love Halloween more than anyone I know. But unfortunately do not love my costumes. Every year I ask my mom to make me a good one. And every year they always, and I do mean always, turn out not so good. First it was the year I wanted to be a ghost.
Nice costume, Angela Anaconda. What are you supposed to be? An unmade bed?
And then there was the year my mom kept changing her mind.
Nice costume, Angela Anaconda. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not wearing one.
Oh. Angela, if you don't like homemade costumes, why don't you just buy one?
Buy a costume? Hey, I never thought of that before. Thanks, Gina Lash. My costume disaster days are history.
Nice costume, Angela Anaconda. I see your mother really outdid herself again this year.
Dinner! So now, in case you can't tell, it is dinner time and everybody is hungry. My brainless brothers are hungry for food, but I am just hungry for a good idea for a costume that everyone will say is good.
Here you go, kids. I was going to serve you liver and onions for dinner, but someone fed it to King.
I really thought it was dog food. Besides, it says here this cereal supplies more iron than 10 pounds of liver.
Am I seeing what I think I am seeing? A genuine Astro Nutty's Astro Nut costume! And it's only $12.95 plus 10 box tops plus shipping plus handling. Finally, I will wear the dream costume I have always dreamed of wearing. 1 box top down and 9 to go. $12.93, $12.94, $12.95. I did it! It's here! It's here! My genuine Astronauty's astronaut costume. Hey, Mom! Guess what?
Angela, you're home. Great, because do I have a surprise for you?
I have a new costume!
Good guess, sweetie. You do have a new costume, created with love by me. I call it the person who overslept.
But, Mom, those are my old Happy Hoppy Bunny pajamas.
Exactly. The idea came to me like a bolt of lightning. I bet there isn't another kid in all of Tapwater Springs who'll be wearing this costume.
But, Mom, nobody my age wears Happy Hoppy Bunny anymore. It's for babies.
Sweetie, that's not true. Why, just last week I bought you an entire set of Happy Hoppy Bunny undies. Remember?
I remember. Boy, do I remember.
Oh, I just love Halloween. It's the one time of year I feel I really stand out as a mother.
So now, if I do not wear my mom's homemade costume, my mom will be crushed. But if I do not wear my very own genuine Astronauty's astronaut costume, I will be crushed. Not to mention, severely embarrassed on account of Nanette Manoir will be sure to remember to never let me forget it. I guess there is only one thing to do that I can do. Wear them both.
Hey, Angela, what are you doing in your pajamas? Did you oversleep?
Of course I didn't, Johnny Abadi. My genuine Astronutty's astronaut costume is safe and sound and in the bag. Ta-da! That's nothing. Look at this.
Wow, Angela. That is a good costume.
Yes, kudos, Angela.
Thanks, guys. Well, the treats are waiting, and we've got lots of people to show off my genuine Astronutty's astronaut costume, too. So let's go.
Mamma mia, that's a summer good costume, Angela Anaconda. Here you go. Don't make a mess of my front porch.
You know what makes this Halloween the best, Gina Lash? That everyone thinks my costume is the best.
Your costume is the best? Oh, s'il vous plaît, Angela Anaconda. My authentic French can-can costume came all the way from Paris.
So, Angela's costume came all the way from Battle Creek.
Yeah, and my underwear doesn't show either.
For your information, Angela Anaconda, they're supposed to show. They're pantaloons, which is French for...
Underwear?
Oh, don't feel bad, Nanette. Your costume ain't that bad. Not like the one Angela's mom wanted her to... Ow! Oh, Mama.
Wanted you to what, Angela?
My mom wanted me to, throw away. Yeah, that's it. The French can-can costume that my mom hated so much she wanted to throw it away in the garbage can on account of you could see the stupid French underwear.
Touché, Angela Anaconda, which is French for, if you ask me, something smells fishy.
Ew! Where to now, Gina Lash?
Well, if we stick to the new route I devised, then the next stop would be the Brinkses.
Sounds good to me.
Unless, of course, we head to Chez Anaconda for their homemade popcorn balls atomique. I seem to remember that if one arrives late, one misses out on the ones topped with tray hot pepper flakes.
Nanette's got a point. Okay, everybody, follow me to my house.
But Angela, your costume. What if your mother sees you?
Relax, Gina Lash. As long as I keep my mouth shut, my mom will never recognize me. On account of the beauty of wearing a costume is that I'm already in disguise.
Allow me, Angela. After all, this is your home.
Trick or treat!
Mama.
Happy Halloween, kids! Help yourselves to our family's famous 5-alarm atomic popcorn balls. My, what a creative costume!
Not so fast. You forgot to say thank you.
Angela, is that you?
Nice costume, Angela Anaconda. Who's your designer? Fruit of the Pantaloon?
So, Nitty Wart thinks my costume is funny, does she? Well, let's see how she laughs when her Halloween costume is designed by me. First, when you come to my door, I will scream, on account of I have never seen anything so ugly. Help me, Angela Anaconda, better costume creator than I, you will beg. Make me the costume I deserve to wear. Out right this way, I will tell you. Your wish is my command. Nice costume, Nincomnoodle. That is if you are planning on marrying a poodle. But don't fret, my frizzy-haired friend. Now that you are primped and perned, it is time for us to trick or treat. And for my first trick... Such an impressive trick deserves a treat. Don't you agree, my pathetic pumpkin pal? Ah! Holy mackerel, little Nin. Something smells fishy. Perhaps my homemade bonbons will freshen your breath. Watch out for that molten candy, I will warn you. Here for some nan-nut riddle, anyone? It's true what they say. Revenge is sweet.
Poor Mrs. Anaconda. Your own daughter tricking you like this.
Isn't that why they call it trick or treat?
Angela, will you come inside? Angela?
I know. You are very disappointed with me on account of a...
Disappointed? Sweetie, I'm impressed.
Huh?
That costume of yours is 100 times better than anything I could have made. And you've got the candy to prove it.
But this candy isn't for me.
Don't tell me it's for me!
Okay, I won't.
Oh, well, it looks like Angela's trick-or-treating is très fini, which is French for let's get going before the Brinkses run out of Nutty Buddy bars. My custom-tailored loot bag! It's... Oh, Angela! Excusez-moi, but I think there's been some mistake. Hello? Trick or treat!
Just ignore her, sweetie. She's just trying to sneak back for seconds. She does this every year.
Okay, Mom. Whatever you say. It's perfect. On account of it's perfectly dark.
Don't you think it's a little too dark?
Sorry, I thought someone had eaten my last candy corn.
Today we are garage shopping for the perfect garage to turn into the perfect Halloween haunted house. And my garage has won on account of it's the darkest. But mostly on account of my parents are the only one whose garage isn't filled top to bottom with dusty crates of records and broken tiki torches.
My compliments to whoever hung this fake spider web. It's quite realistic.
I'll say, Gordy Reinhardt, on account of it is real.
If I die from a spider bite, tell my father I love him.
Quit playing around, Gordy Reinhardt. We've got a lot of work to do on account of we're going to build the most haunted house that the kids of Tapwater Springs have ever seen.
The haunted house will be a complex maze full of scary nooks and crannies.
Last time I went to the beach, I got sand in my cranny.
Who wants to help me hang these signs around the neighborhood?
Gordy Reinhardt, it's pretty and all, but what does a marshmallow have to do with a haunted house?
It's not a marshmallow. It's a ghost.
Nope, I'm pretty sure it's a marshmallow. Besides, we have to think of something scarier than ghosts. No one believes in ghosts.
I don't know. Nona says we have a lot of them in our closet.
I think that's skeletons, Johnny Body.
Skeletons? Ah!
I often see the ghost of my old dog Blossom sniffing the fire hydrant on our corner. Who's my widow Blossom? Who's Blossomy Wassomy? Good girl.
That's crazy, Gordy Reinhardt, seeing as there's no such thing as seeing ghosts.
We're ghosts!
Cut it out!
Good luck with your haunted house, Angela. Just make sure it's scarier than your face. Haunted garage? Maybe you'll see the ghost of our old car. Yeah, that's a good one.
Don't you guys have a house to egg somewhere?
Oh, yeah!
Now, our most haunted house is finally finished.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Angela Anaconda, but most witches ride brooms, not squeegees.
Well, this witch rides a squeegee, on account of my mom won't let me use the good broom in the garage.
Which do you want to feel first? My spaghetti brains or my peeled grape eyeballs?
Oh.
Johnny, you're supposed to be in the corner waiting to jump out and scare people.
Are you sure the toilet paper is what the real mummies used?
Sure, I'm sure, Johnny and Body. My mom told me so a few Halloweens ago.
Did you have to use all the toilet paper, Angela?
Hey, now people can see my wrist.
Just put your hand behind your back.
I think I'll call my ghost Henrietta. She dances like a Henrietta, don't you think?
Gordy Reinhardt, what's scary about a dancing ghost?
Well, ask yourself this, Angela Anaconda. How is she dancing if she doesn't have any legs?
So, are we ready for our first visitor? I mean, victim to arrive and get haunted?
Whoa!
Tina Lash, is that your stomach?
No, but this is...
Hey, I can hear the ocean.
I drank 13 cups of witch's brew.
It's a ghost!
That's not a ghost. It's just, the wind.
Oh, no. It's the wind. What? Hey, now you can see my other wrist.
Angela's right. It's just the wind. Now let's get haunting.
Normally, I'm opposed to celebrating All Souls Day, but I just couldn't resist the signs all over the neighborhood. We will be getting marshmallows, right? Ah! Holy Lazarus! What do you want from me, O Risen One?
Josephine, it's just Johnny a Body.
No, he wasn't.
Josephine, don't go! It was just, what was that? And here we find Gina Latch, keeper of the brains.
Oh, you guys are here already.
Go ahead, Jimmy Jamal. Reach in and feel the living brains of a madman.
Brains are overrated. They just feel like spaghetti if you ask me.
I mean, Gina Lash, keeper of the eyeballs. I knew I shouldn't have trusted you not to eat the brains and eyeballs.
Ahem, I was just wondering if there was actually anything scary in this haunted house. Now we're talking.
I've been waiting outside for well over 30 seconds. Is this a guided tour or not?
All right, follow me, everyone.
I'm a scary ghost. My nose.
Fishing line. How quaint. You can't scare me, Angela Anaconda. I don't believe in...
All right, which one of you is haunting more than the planned haunting we planned to have haunting this house?
What'd she say?
A football! Not just any football, Johnny. A body Mark and Derek's football. Very funny, Mark and Derek, only it's not very funny seeing as no one is laughing. I know that you're the ghost, so you might as well just come out. You're not scaring anyone. Fine, don't come out. I'll find you anyway. Right, guys? Guys?
And then the ghost tried to turn me into a sinner. Don't go in there, I pray of you. Angela's haunted house is really haunted. Angela, if you like, I can perform an exorcism on your garage. I have some holy water and garlic at home under my pillow.
It doesn't need an exorcism, Josephine Praline, on account of it is not haunted. No, don't go! The ghost is my brother's, and I will prove it! As soon as I get a flashlight. Hello? Anyone? Mark and Derek, I know that's you. I remember Mom made you take piano lessons. I'm not scared. All right, Mark and Derek. You want to play the scare game? And it is the scare game we will play. Well, my ingredients, guests have arrived. Come in. No need to be frightened. I will tell my spooked out siblings. Sorry, my bumbling brothers. I forgot to tell you about my old trap floor. Help us. Oh, Angela, whose haunted house was scarier before we ruined it by trying to haunt it. You will scream. Don't worry, my tumbling troublemakers. You will only fall 6 feet. 6 feet under, that is. Oh, no! It looks like my poor brothers have been scared to death.
Hike! Oh.
Don't lose your heads, my dearly beheaded siblings! I will cackle. Why are you running, scaredy cats? I won't let anything hurt you. On account of I need you for my witch's brew. Bye-bye, my haunted house wrecking wretches. Good riddance to bad ghosts.
Boys, next time you show up for football practice without a football, you're gonna have to shower up and go home.
Football practice?
Sorry, Coach Reinhardt. We couldn't find it anywhere.
Angela's having a haunted house in the garage. I think maybe some ghost stole it.
If you two were at football practice, then who was the ghost that I thought was you two?
What ghost?
What the? Out of my way, kids! I'm out of here!
Dude, a ghost really did take our football.
So now, on account of some ghost has made my haunted house his home, I am thinking that I'd better unhaunt my house. Quick! Ghost? Hey, it's just a scared raccoon in the rafters, caught in some chains, chewing on the electric wires, making the lights flicker, and moaning ghostly sounds into a megaphone. Hey, where were you guys?
We went inside.
We thought it was the right thing to do, considering there was a ghost and all. You didn't expect us to stick around and get scared to death, did you?
But there's no reason to be scared, seeing as the scary ghost was just a scared raccoon in the rafters, caught in some chains.
What about the ominous off-key piano playing?
My name is Angela, hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh no, it's Minnie Pooh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah-wah. My name is Angela, and you are not Nanette Man is a stuck-up jerk-faced hot. And now to today's story, starring me, and not starring Nanette Manoir. It is lunchtime, but we can't even eat lunch in peace on account of Mrs. Brinks' prowling around the cafeteria.
And I plan to name my very French cafe Beignet there, done that. Of course, I'll be able to eat there for free, but you two...
Nanette, you poor dear. I heard how sick your parents are. In case they are unable to have us over for Thanksgiving tomorrow, I wanted them to have Mr. Brink's famous turkey liver croquettes.
Merci, Mrs. Brinks. January, Carlene, I offer you two some lovely... Fine. Gina Lash, you're a true gourmand. I just can't bear not to offer you these delicious croquet de pâté.
No, thank you, Nanette.
Gina Lash turning down food?
For a very good reason, Angela Anaconda. Tomorrow is the most important food day of the entire year, Thanksgiving. I am saving room for the annual Lash Bash feast we have at my house.
Thanksgiving. Is it that time again already?
And I mean to make the most of it. We have not one, but 3 succulent turkeys, and sweet potato pie, and mashed potatoes, and gravy. You can only imagine the leftovers.
Hello? What does eating all that food have to do with being thankful?
The tradition goes back to the time of kings and queens, when eating in abundance was a great privilege. Our Thanksgiving dinner more than measures up to those medieval banquets.
My dad and I'll be there with bells on, Gina Lash.
Huh?
Well, at least I'll have bells on.
So now I am thinking that I am the only one here who hates Thanksgiving, on account of I am the only one here who's had Thanksgivings like mine. First, there was the year Mom waited too long to buy the Thanksgiving ingredients. No! Then there was the time we went to Grandma Lou's in the Everglades.
Here she is. Might be a little tough, but it'll outlast a mouthful of poultry any day. Cajun roasted possum.
Yuck. Then one year we actually got a real turkey, and Mom tried to cook it in our new self-cleaning oven. Oh! And as for leftovers, Gina Lash, I cannot imagine them, seeing as I have never once had enough food to have food left over from.
You're welcome to join our smorgasbord, Angela Anaconda.
I wish I could, Gina Lash, but my mom thinks Thanksgiving is about more than just the food. She thinks Thanksgiving is also a day we should spend with our family. A whole long day. I've never seen it so empty. Thanksgiving is tomorrow, girl, and we'll have even less to eat than we usually...
Hey!
What's this?
Thanksgiving dinner! We're doing it right this year. I even cleaned out the refrigerator. Didn't you notice?
Derek and I are making the famous Fruity Flakes recipe for sweet potato pie with marshmallows.
And I'm making mashed potatoes and gravy.
I've studied this oven manual from cover to cover. I'm making the roasted turkey, and nothing's disintegrating this year. The Anacondas are finally going to have the perfect Thanksgiving.
Yes!
Well, look who it is. Nanette Manoir.
Good afternoon, Anacondas.
Okay, girl. If she tries to ruin our perfect Thanksgiving, bite her in the ankle.
Pardonnez-moi. You must have an excess of dust in your house. My mother thought it would be nice to share this lovely Thanksgiving delicacy with one of the more needy families in the neighborhood.
Thank you, Nanette, but we really don't.
Please, don't mention it. Especially to Mrs. Brinks.
So now it is Thanksgiving Day, and seeing as I couldn't decide which dish I wanted to help on more, I have become the official Thanksgiving helper, officially in charge of helping on every dish.
Add 1 cup marshmallows to 2 cups of Fruity Flakes. Whoa! Slow down, Mr. Wizard.
I'm all set. Where do I start?
I need a baster. Stat. Stuffing. Needle and thread.
Hey, Angie Pants, do you know how to work a measuring cup?
Hey, if 1 cup of marshmallows makes good pie, I'll bet 2 cups would make... Uh-oh. I don't feel so good.
Derek?
Whoa. I think I got what Derek's got.
Well, I guess the marshmallow sweet potato pie can wait.
Well, I sure hope your brothers aren't too sick to... Oh my.
Hey, Mom! You didn't finish the mashed potatoes! Well, we still got the turkey, right, Dad?
Absolutely, Angelfish. Just a few more... Uh-oh.
You too, baby Lulu?
Angela, it's time to empty my bucket again. When did I eat carrots?
Angela, could you bring me a damp washcloth?
Water.
I guess my job as official Thanksgiving helper is requiring a different kind of helping than I thought. Yuck. How am I supposed to spend Thanksgiving Day with my family if all of my family is sleeping all day? Gina Lash had it right. This holiday isn't about family, it's about food. Hey, the Lash Bash! Can you believe it, Gina Lash? My whole family got the stomach flu. So now I can finally eat a delicious Thanksgiving dinner at your house. Huh?
I'm sorry, Angela Anaconda. I invited you before I knew you were a walking contagion. We just can't risk getting the stomach flu on the most important food day of the year. Here's a sample, though.
They call this Thanksgiving? Thanks for nothing. I'm starving, girl. Oh. What? I said I was starving.
There better not be a single croquet missing. Not only has my family recovered from the 4-hour flu, but the Brinkses are on their way over and they expect us to serve these as hors d'oeuvres. It's awfully quiet in there. Don't tell me your family got sick, too. Good afternoon, Anacondas. What a shame. Happy Thanksgiving, Angela Anaconda.
What a shame that you ruined our Thanksgiving, Nanette Manoir. I bet the kings and queens of old didn't have ninny flu to wreck their perfect medieval meals. So now, seeing as I have had enough on account of I haven't had enough to eat, I, Angela, decree that this Thanksgiving be left up to me. But what is this? It looks like our turkey is a real turkey. Don't go, Ninny Night. Come help us celebrate the Horn of Plenty. There's plenty to go around. The dinner bell. Good thinking, Nanette. But I'd hate to have you eat un-French food. Perhaps you'd be happier with Mrs. Brinks's liver croquettes. Open wide. And Thanksgiving wouldn't be complete without dessert. Lucky for you, our jolly jesters have made sweet potato pie especially for your face. Well, Ninny, it looks like you've outstayed your welcome. On account of you were never welcome in the first place. Let me help you to the door. Happy Thanksgiving, Nanette Manoir!
Happy Thanksgiving, Angela Anaconda.
Sorry you're so contagious.
If it is not the most perfect Thanksgiving ever, it is certainly the most perfect Thanksgiving food ever.
Angela, did you make all this food?
I don't know about you, but I'm starving.
Hey, are you all feeling better?
This is the best turkey I've ever had.
What would we have done without you, Angela?
To the best Thanksgiving ever. Today, Mrs. Brinks is torturing us on account of she is forcing us to watch a slideshow of her life from before there was color.
This photo was taken the day they unveiled the statue of Miss Nettie, the cow that saved Tapwater Springs. Oh, and that's me pretending to milk the statue of Miss Nettie. And that's Grandpappy Brinks, who sculpted the statue in honor of the bravest bovine that ever grazed on 4 legs.
Anyone who knows anything in Tapwater Springs knows all about Miss Nettie, on account of if it weren't for her, there would be no Tapwater Springs. Legend has it that Miss Nettie ran through town warning everybody about a fire that started in her barn. The fire was put out before it could destroy the town, and Miss Nettie was a hero.
Now, how on earth did that get in there?
Wow, Mrs. Brinks was a nudist even when she was a baby.
Now that you all know about my family tree, I want to know about yours. Each of you is to research your family history and report back on how your ancestors helped shape Tapwater Springs.
But I just moved here last year. I can't wait to begin my research. I'm sure that Tapwater Springs is rich with Manoir family history.
I wonder how the Anaconda shaped Tapwater Springs history.
Well, Angela, perhaps you should go to the zoo and find out. You can begin your research in the monkey house.
Nanette Manoir will not make a monkey out of me. I will show her whose family has a better family history. Can you two stop hurting each other for a minute? I have a very important question to ask.
Hey, Derek, Her Royal Painness has a question.
What is it?
I have to find out how my family, which unfortunately is the same as your family, helped shape Tapwater Springs.
That's easy. Great-great-uncle Ebenezer Anaconda!
He rocked!
Get your armpit out of my nose!
Who?
Our great-great-uncle Ebenezer. He holds the record for the farthest loogie ever hawked in the history of Tapwater Springs. 26 feet, 9 inches.
Thank you for that useless information that is totally useless.
Okay, you can put your armpit back in my nose.
Oh, Angela, you're just in time to see my special sculpture.
What's so special about a pile of boxes?
It's what's in the boxes that makes it special.
Hi, Angel Wings.
So, what can we help you with?
I need to know how our family helped Tapwater Springs become Tapwater Springs.
That's easy. Your great-great-uncle Ebenezer Anaconda.
Don't we have any other famous person in our family who is famous?
Why don't you go and ask Grandma Lou? She knows all about the Anaconda family.
Grandma Lou is here?
Just until Sheriff Boone forgives her alligator Barney for eating the tires off his squad car.
Grandma Lou!
Well, there's my little griddle cakes. You're just in time to get a whiff of my world-famous Everglade gumbo goulash.
Grandma Lou, since you were born in the olden days, do you know how the Anaconda family helped shape Tapwater Springs?
Well, there's your great-great-uncle Ebenezer who could...
Never mind. I guess there's nothing good about our family except for spitting.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Just spit in the ebb. And that miserable old cow, Miss Nettie.
Miss Nettie? So now, for the first time ever, I, Angela Anaconda, am excited to give a presentation, since I now know that my ancestors owned Miss Nettie, the cow that saved Tapwater Springs.
So without the Abadi family smarts, there'd be no extra spicy pizza sauce in all of Tapwater Springs today.
Now, with what I'm sure will be an enlightening report, is Nanette Manoir!
Nanette Manoir? The only good thing the Manoirs ever did for Tapwater Springs was go on vacation.
Thank you, Mrs. Brinks. I would just like to begin by humbly stating that without the Manoir family, none of you would be here today. For it was my great auntie Beatrice Manoir of the Paris Manoirs who owned Miss Nettie, the cow that saved Tapwater Springs.
Yeah, and thanks to Miss Nettie, I got a bike because the drugstore, which became a diner, then a bookstore, then a bike shop, didn't burn down. Thanks, Nanette.
I can't believe this, Gina Lash. How could Nanette Manure say she is related to the owners of Miss Nettie when it is me who is truly related to the owners of Miss Nettie?
This is just a bunch of vache pate, Angela Anaconda, which is French for cow pies. You're just jealous. So typical of you, Angela, yet so sad.
I am going to prove Miss Nettie was my family's cow, even if it kills me.
And how are you going to do that?
By getting you to help me.
How much longer do we have to be here? Uncle Nicky says that books can suck out all your coolness.
Angela, I think I found a clue. It says right here that there is only one known photograph of Miss Nettie, and it's on page 7.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, there is no page 7. Where's page 7?
Johnny Abadi, that was page 7! Oops. Hey, wait a minute. I remember seeing a picture of a cow in one of the photo albums in my attic. Maybe that's a photo of Miss Nettie. Aha!
What is it, Angela? Did you find a picture of the cow?
No, but I did find my retainer, which was missing on account of I lost it in a place I couldn't remember.
Hey, look at this picture of Angela Anaconda. She's dressed up in funny clothes and pulling a cow.
That's not me, Johnny Abadi. On account of it is my great Aunt Angela. Hey, this is the proof I was looking for to prove my ancestors owned Miss Nettie. Good work, Johnny Abadi.
But Angela, how can we be sure that this is Miss Nettie? It could be any cow.
Well, I know one way to find out. See? It's a perfect match. This is definitely a picture of Miss Nettie, which proves that I, Angela Anaconda, am the true descendant of the owner of Miss Nettie, the cow that saved Tapwater Springs.
Well. If it isn't Angela Anaconda of the Anaconda family that did not own Miss Nettie.
Nanette Manoir, I will prove without a doubt that you are wrong on account of I am right.
Thank you so much for finding the other half of my photograph. I do believe this proves once and for all that Miss Nettie was and will always be a Manoir.
But then why is Angela's Aunt Angela in the picture?
Simple. The Anacondas were our milkmaids. Speaking of which, I seem to have forgotten a beverage to go with my pizza. Oh, Angela, would you be a doll and run and fetch me some milk?
Oh, so Nanette Manoir thinks she can boss me around like I am her farmhand, does she? Well, I will show her about life on the farm. Oh, Nanette Man Cow Pie, since you are such an expert on cows, why don't you go fetch me some fresh milk? Oh, Ninny Poo, I will say, you are all wet. Perhaps a change of clothes will help. Something more suited to life on the farm. Uh-oh, maybe red is not such a good color on you after all. How thoughtful of you, Nanette Manure, to go into the hen house and collect some eggs. I prefer my eggs sunny side up. Why, Ninny Wart, this is no time to be taking a mud bath. Besides, you don't want to be late for the rodeo. Today, you will be riding your old friend Hurricane Nettie. Although you won't be riding her for long on account of she doesn't seem to recognize you. Oh, Angela, who is the true descendant of the owners of Miss Nettie will scream from a million miles up in the air. And since I am such a nice person, I will help cushion your fall with this nice, soft cow pie.
Now there's my little Angie Pansy. I didn't want to leave without saying goodbye. I'm heading back down to Everglades City. Well, I'll be a sweating swamp rat. You found the other pieces of my picture.
Your picture?
Yeah, I've been looking for that for years. Ha! You like them gator scales?
Hey, look at this. There's something we didn't see before.
All I see is Miss Nettie's back leg and a lantern beside it.
Exactly. And look at the date the picture was taken.
February 11th, 1901.
Yep, that's the day the Great Fire started.
That means that this photo was taken right before my heroic heifer jumped into action and ran through the streets of Tapwater Springs.
Or right before Miss Nettie kicked over this lantern and started the Great Fire of Tapwater Springs.
Whew, I knew that cow was nothing but trouble.
Boy, I sure am glad I'm not related to anyone who owned a cow that started the Great Fire. Like someone whose name I will not mention, Nanette Manoir. Did I mention that my great-great-uncle Ebenezer Anaconda hawked the farthest loogie in the history of Tapwater Springs history?
Ooh!